Okay, guys, thank you. First of all, congratulations just for making it today. If you look around, we don't have a huge field. A lot of teams signed up for these early events. A lot of teams figured out that they didn't have a robot made in time. So just making here and having a robot that's working on this field, it's a big accomplishment. I certainly appreciate you guys making it here. All right, a few quick things that I want to go over, and then we'll take questions real quick. Number one, the question box is in the back behind the red goal. We're going to try and stick to the rules. So how that works is if you have a question, you're more than welcome to go to the question box. That's 2 people maximum. One person's doing the talking, the other person can sit there and listen to what my answers are to the conversation, right? We don't want to huddle around. We definitely don't want the whole team. If that's the case, then we're just going to send everyone away until we have just that one person with a second person that's allowed to listen, right? But certainly use it if you have questions. These early events are good times to make sure we all understand the rules. If there's a dispute with a rule, make sure you have the documentation that says, hey, this is what I think. Queuing is going to be at the tables behind you. That's where you're going to come in. So when you are queuing, you are going to have your robots on those tables. Then you are going to bring your robots this way. When you are leaving the field, you are going to grab your robots and you're going to go that way. So the flow is this way, right? So you are coming on from this side. You are leaving that way, going around to the pit area. We're going to try and stick to that. All right, artifacts leaving the field. We will have field resetters stationed at every corner to grab any artifacts that leave the field. There's no set policy for this, so we have made a set policy, right? How it's going to work is when artifacts leave the field, whatever side they leave from, they will go into the box on that side, right? It's going to be your job to keep track of how many you have, right? So if 3 artifacts leave the field pretty quickly, that means 3 end up in your box pretty quickly, right? It's a judgment call, but it is your job to make sure that you have no more than 6 artifacts outside the field. So the human player, that is your job. And if we start funneling artifacts to you, it is your job to get them on the field, right? So please be aware, right? The human player has a decent amount of responsibilities, right? And there's a lot of penalties that can incur from the human player. So be aware at all times of how many you have. If you just have 1 and you're not paying attention, it can grow, right? So make sure you're aware of that. Safety glasses. I think everyone's heard me yell safety glasses more than once this morning. I'm stopping yelling at this point, right? This is everyone's final warning, right? I am going to absolutely stand over here, check out the area, and make sure people are wearing them. At this point, if you're not wearing your safety glasses, I am going to come up and I am going to kindly remind you are going to need your safety glasses. You will show up and I will be giving you a yellow card, right? So it is a yellow card from this point on if you don't have your safety glasses in the pits. Right? I will say, too, seeing I got everyone's attention, mentors, this is the one place where you will give your team a yellow card, right? Because I say it many times, you guys are usually pretty good at wearing your safety glasses. I see a lot of adults wandering around without their safety glasses, right? We're not going to play that game. So anyone that is part of your team that's not wearing them in the pits, it is a yellow card. That's clear, right? All right, here on out. Driver's buttons. Everyone's got their driver's buttons. Make sure you have them and you bring them up and you're wearing them at every match. And I think last thing I want to say is this area where I'm standing, no one's standing in this area during matches, right? You are absolutely welcome to sit there. You're actually welcome to sit there, but this area is going to stay clear so the people at the bleachers can see the game. All right, does anyone have any questions for me? Anything that they're not sure about? All right, well, that was nice and fast. We are starting opening ceremonies at 10:20, so very, very soon. If you have to do something quick, that's fine, but we do want everyone back for opening ceremonies. All right, guys, thank you very much. All right, opening ceremonies in 4 minutes, so don't take any big jobs over there. 4 minutes, we're starting. Okay, people, opening ceremonies. We want everyone back in the bleachers and the seats, please.
Two, 1, 2. Ooh. There we go. Good morning, all you robo-maniacs. Are we ready to have some fun today? Welcome to the Connecticut FTC Bridgeport Qualifier, our second qualifier of the season for this year's challenge of Decode presented by RTX. This is going to be a day full of first family fun. Not only is this the second of 5 straight weekends of competition here in our state, also happening later today, FRC teams around the world will be kicking off their season with the full reveal of their challenge for the year, Rebuilt, presented by the Gene Haas Foundation. It promises to be an exciting day. To help meet the challenge of this season of First Age, students have taken a step into the world of archaeology, uncovering the stories hidden in the relics of our past. Together, they will take on the thrilling challenges inspired by the science of discovery. And leading that charge is our season sponsor, RTX. Let's hear a little bit more about what they do in the archaeological field with a little video coming up on the screen behind me.
Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Decode season. This is an amazing program. Nearly 100,000 students across 81 countries develop STEM skills, practice engineering principles, and explore the value of teamwork in FIRST Tech Challenge. Through the RTX collaboration with FIRST, we hope our work inspires you to think about how technology can be used to not only prepare for the future, but to also learn from the past. Now my colleague Amanda will show you some incredible technologies that are currently being used by archaeologists.
Check it.
Thanks, Dantea. Here in Portsmouth, Rhode Island, RTX's underwater acoustics capability is similar to the technology archaeologists use to locate, image, and map ancient sites and artifacts. Synthetic aperture sonar uses an artificial array of transducers to scan the seafloor, collecting data to form an ultra-high resolution picture. These images reveal the shape and size of objects, like shipwrecks, in much more detail than traditional sonars. And from the sky, archaeologists use remote sensing techniques to research past societies and cultures. RTX unlocked the next generation of remote sensing by using digital engineering to produce sensors that are smaller, lighter, and more capable for a variety of Earth observation missions. Traveling on satellites, these imaging instruments provide maximum resolution imagery from space. Working with NASA, RTX is designing a new remote sensing instrument to identify land patterns like crop production, mineral mapping, and forest management. Right now, RTX engineers work in 30 countries, focused on things like advanced avionics, directed energy, electric propulsion, hypersonics, and quantum physics.
These are only a few of our industry-leading projects at RTX that allow us to see further and in more detail than ever before. Working with this year's First Tech Challenge teams has been energizing and impactful, and your passion for inventing is second to none. Whatever the outcome of today's competition, you're all having an impact. Best of luck, teams.
I want you all to know, being part of the FIRST Robotics family does not have to end with your high school graduation. With plenty of opportunities to volunteer and make new connections with friends and professionals alike, alumni will always have a place in our community. In fact, you have the opportunity. Volunteering at FIRST events is a great way to stay involved. We have got 5 more FTC events here in the Nutmeg State that culminate with our state championship in February. So if you wish to learn more information, go to the FIRST dashboard on firstinspires.org. Speaking of alumni, I want to acknowledge the FIRST alumni that are here today, giving their time and their effort to make sure you have a smooth and fun competition today. Would our alumni please stand, wave their hands, and everyone give a round of applause for their continued involvement. Now, in regards to our teams, for some, Decode may be your last season as a student among the First Tech Challenge. At this time, I invite all graduating seniors to please rise and stand up and be recognized by your fellow First family members at this time for your continual effort and gracious professionalism here today. Students like you are able to enjoy a First Tech Challenge season thanks to the continued dedication from the parents, coaches, mentors, and event volunteers who make the journey possible. Students, another round of applause for all the adults that continue to show and pave the path forward. As mentioned earlier, we ask everyone to honor the first ethos of gracious professionalism. That means doing your best whilst respecting and valuing the efforts of all in attendance here at the University of Bridgeport. Who better to explain gracious professionalism than our own program directors, and fellow FIRST alumni, Rachel Moore and Colin Foltz, with another informal video up on the screen.
I'm Rachel, and this is Colin. We're both FIRST alumni, and together we lead First Tech Challenge. We'd like to talk about something that's important and part of the ethos of FIRST programs, gracious professionalism.
If you've never heard the term before, gracious professionalism is kind of like good sportsmanship. But instead of only describing how to behave when you compete, it can apply to all aspects of your life. Gracious professionalism is a way of doing things that encourages high-quality work, emphasizes the value of others, and shows respect for individuals and the community.
FIRST is a small cross-section of the real-life opportunities that each of you will have to make decisions which reflect gracious professionalism. Practicing gracious professionalism doesn't have to be large, sweeping gestures. Instead, it's the little choices that each of us makes when no one is watching that all combine and fuse together to form our collective culture. You already know how to compete hard, and you know how to be kind. Think about how your actions make others feel and how that makes you feel.
Your team probably plans strategy before the season and before each match. You can do the same exercise for how you will handle challenging interpersonal situations that might come up throughout the season. You won't always get it right, and that's okay, because gracious professionalism is a journey, not a destination. It's something we should strive to practice every day. When we make a mistake, we should own it, offer a sincere apology, and attempt to make amends. Then, find ways to do better in the future.
FIRST can be challenging. It's supposed to be. And that means that at times during this season, you may feel pressure and experience stress. In those difficult times, it might seem easier to be selfish or only take your own interests into account. After all, even if you do everything the right way, there's only a handful of teams that will win their last match of the season and be celebrated as world champions. But while there's a limited number of championship trophies, there's no such limit on the number of teams who will have a successful season. Don't waste your time on being envious of others' success. Ask questions, challenge yourself, learn from others, and share your own knowledge.
FIRST programs would not be possible without the time committed by tens of thousands of caring adult volunteers, including team coaches and mentors. As FIRST alumni, we know the impact that mentors and coaches can have on a young person's life. Mentors and coaches are key to establishing and maintaining a team culture. On behalf of more than 100,000 FIRST Tech Challenge students, thank you for all that you do. Aristotle once said, "Educating the mind without educating the heart is no education at all." This season, we hope you have the opportunity to educate both. Good luck.
Each and every year, the folks behind the FIRST Tech Challenge create a new game for each season. And this year's game of Decode, presented by RTX, teams investigate the power behind our world's artifacts. For those that are still a little unfamiliar with the intricate details of this game, we'll turn back up to the screen where we will present this year's game animation.
Welcome to the FIRST Tech Challenge 2025-2026 season game, Decode, presented by RTX. Decode is played by 4 randomly selected teams, 2 per alliance. Your opponent for one match may be your partner for another. Robots must be built to meet the specifications in the competition manual and fit within an 18-inch sizing cube. Robots and their extensions must remain within the 18-inch sizing cube until the endgame. The game is played on a 12-foot square playing field with a foam tile floor and 1-foot-high walls. On the playing field is a red alliance goal and a blue alliance goal. At the exit of each goal is the classifier ramp and a gate. April tags are located on the goal to assist with targeting.
On the field, there are 24 purple artifacts and 12 green artifacts.
Robots start each match in one of 2 locations and can hold up to 3 artifacts. At the start of each match, a motif made up of 3 artifacts is randomly selected and indicated on the obelisk. During the first 30 seconds of the match, robots are autonomous. Robots can use sensors to decode the motif, leave the starting line, and score artifacts in the goal. Artifacts that enter the goal and exit to the classifier ramp earn points. Once the classifier is full, any additional overflow will score, but will earn fewer points. At the end of auto, alliances earn additional points if the artifacts in the classifier match the motif pattern. During the following 2 minutes of the match, drivers control their robots. Robots continue to score in their goal, open the gate to clear the classifier, and collect artifacts from their human player. Alliances that score enough artifacts in their goal throughout the match will earn an additional ranking point.
The last 20 seconds of the teleop period is the endgame.
Robots continue to score to fill their classifier to form the motif pattern. As time runs out, robots race to their base where they can expand in height. Points are awarded to robots partially in their base, and even more points are awarded to robots fully in their base. If both robots fit within their base, the alliance receives bonus points. An alliance that can earn enough points from moving in auto and returning to their base will receive an additional ranking point. The alliance that earns the most points overall wins the match and will earn 3 ranking points. This has been a summary of this season's game, Decode, presented by RTX. For complete rules, please read the competition manual And always remember to demonstrate the first ethos of gracious professionalism. Good luck, teams, and have a great season.
Here at the University of Bridgeport, they are branded by their sports team known as the Purple Knights. Well, competition events such as these take a veritable cavalry of such knights to make it happen. And there are groups we would like to thank here today. Starting off, the individuals in those bright orange shirts, they are our judges who have the challenge today of singling out the best of our teams here today. The judging interviews were completed this morning, but they will continue their work talking to you in your pits and observing qualification rounds here today. We look forward to seeing the results of their deliberation as we hand out our awards. The next group that we'll recognize is our robot volunteers, our first technical advisor, the control system advisor, and our inspectors. These techies know the ins and outs of the robot's control system to ensure all robots run properly on every match. And finally, the team of zebras that make sure teams play by the rules. They are our referees. As always, their rulings are final, and we will not do any video replays. If you have a question about what occurred during a match, you can send a student over to our question box and see if they can resolve the matter. Now, here's going to be the general flow of our activities here today. Soon, we're going to start our qualification rounds. And upon completion of those, our top-ranked teams will go into alliance selection where they will invite their partners for our double elimination playoff tournament this afternoon, where we will crown our Bridgeport Qualifier champion. During this tournament, we will continue to celebrate the teams here today with awards given out at scheduled breaks during the tournament, and we will ultimately wrap up with our final closing ceremony where we will crown our finalists, champions, and our Inspire Award winner. But now I ask that you take one quick moment to be mindful of safety. I want you all to take note of the nearest exits scattered around the gym. We also do have some fire extinguishers behind me over on the wall in case there is a fire emergency. Everyone is responsible for the safety of our crowd here today, so please keep all exits and walkways clear. Should you see a hazard, you can either take the time to correct the issue immediately or contact someone at pit admin. While it's key that no one receives any cuts or bumps or bruises today, mental safety is also important. Everyone deserves a safe, fun, nurturing experience at a First Tech Challenge event. We are a community that continues to look out for one another. So, if you by chance see someone struggling, check in with them to see how you can help. And now, at this time, I ask everyone please rise and remove your hats for the playing of our national anthem. All right, teams, that completes our opening ceremonies. It is time to kick off the Connecticut First Tech Challenge Bridgeport Qualifier. Teams, go back to your pits. Let's cue up our first set of matches for this year's challenge of Decode.
Two more somewhere though, right? Okay. I'll bring this over in front of the trophies. You see, like right between the tables and the chairs. Ready? Let's go. Over there? Okay. Yeah, out of the way. Thank you. Yes, it's nice. Jealous.
We have got some exciting qualification rounds coming today here at the University of Bridgeport at the Bridgeport Qualifier. For our first match, we will need teams 16008, 32137, 10820, and 15668. You are in match number 1. As we await our final competitor in our first qualification match, We have got one other voice joining us on the microphone today. It is that of our game announcer, First Tech Challenge alumna. It is B. Becker.
Hello, teams.
And now we've got 4 robots on the field, so it's time to start the introductions for our first qualification match. Kicking off the decode action on our Red Alliance, we have Team 16008.
The Armored Artemises, sponsored by PTC, Gene Haas, Rev Robotics, RTX, and Otis.
Their partners, it's one of our rookie teams this season, 32137.
This is Team Max number 2, sponsored by Wolkit Robotics Foundation, Gene Haas, and Wolkit Public Schools.
Our first competitors on the Blue Alliance, we have 10820.
That is the Cyber Dragons, a community team sponsored by Otis, the CT Manufacturing Fund, and Pizzeria Da Vinci.
And their high-flying partners, 15668.
That is the Full Metal Kestrels, sponsored by Medtronic, CT Manufacturing Fund, Halma Aerospace, Middletown Power, and the Durham Fair.
Good. All right, teams are ready? Teams are ready? You guys are ready? Good. Mark, good? Good. Let's go. There, right?
The field is randomized. The robots are set. Let's start our qualification rounds with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Kicking off match number 1, we have the Red and Blue Alliance in motion, getting ready to launch those artifacts into their goals. We have 3 purple artifacts being scored in the blue goal and 1 in the red goal. We have 3 more purple artifacts being scored by the Armored Artemises, as well as 2 more green artifacts on the Blue Alliance. 3 more artifacts being launched by the Blue Alliance with an almost full classifier ramp.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We are entering the teleop period with a score of 16-9, favor in the Blue Alliance. Cyber Dragons working on intaking those artifacts as the Kestrels go to empty their classifier ramp. More artifacts being launched by the Armored Artemises into their red goal. Kestrels getting ready to launch their artifacts into the blue goal as I try to dodge and not get hit by them. Armored Artemises waiting to go collect their artifacts, getting ready to launch those into their red goal, as the Cyber Dragons are getting ready to launch into their blue goal. We have 3 purple artifacts in the red classifier ramp as of now, and 2 more green coming in from the Armored Artemises. Seems we're having a little bit of technical difficulties here on the Blue Alliance. 3 more artifacts coming in from the Armored Artemises, a purple, a green, and a purple on the red classifier ramp. Coming in from the Armored Artemises, we have 3 more artifacts being scored, as well as attempts to score from the Kestrels. About 40 seconds left. We have a score of 60-40 in favor of the Red Alliance. Three more artifacts being scored to making it onto that classifier ramp, purple and green. Currently at a score of 81-40 in favor of the Red Alliance. We are now entering the endgame period, those last few seconds as teams get ready to park in their base as well as launch those final artifacts. 1 team from the Red Alliance is parked in their base, 1 from the blue. And all 4 teams are not in motion anymore.
And teams, a reminder, as you take your robots off the field, make sure any and all artifacts are removed from within your robots. As you leave the field after a qualification match, after any match today, make sure you empty your robot of all artifacts.
All right, guys, let's turn our attention to the screen for results on match number 1. That is a win for the Red Alliance. Congratulations to 16008 and 32137 with a score of 143 to 62.
Four new machines have taken the decode field here at Bridgeport. Our competitors in match number 2 are getting set to start their match play here. Our Red Alliance, we've got another rookie team, 30391.
That is Penguin Robotics, sponsored by Schwertel Stamp Company and Access 3D Services.
They're going to be working with 4774.
The Fairfield Prep Jesubots from Fairfield College Prep School.
Kicking off the Blue Alliance, it's 25687.
A family community team from Fairfield, that's the Technobolts.
And their partner, 13251.
From the Canterbury School in New Milford, that's the Cyber Saints.
All is clear for our second match. We'll start with the drivers and the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Kicking off match number 2 in Autonomous, all 4 robots in motion working to launch their artifacts into their goals. We have 2 purple being scored by the Blue Alliance into their blue goal on that classifier ramp. Technobolts working to collect more artifacts to launch into their blue goal.
Guys, stop this one, okay?
Drivers,
Alrighty,
pick up your
time for
controllers.
teleop.
3, 2, 1.
We ended Autonomous with a score of 18 to 10 in favor of the Red Alliance. Now all 4 robots are in motion working to launch those artifacts and getting ready to score those motifs. Almost getting hit by Technobolts with a purple artifact over here. Fairfield Prep Jesubots working to collect more artifacts, getting ready to launch those into their goal. Got artifacts in the air from the Blue Alliance over here as they attempt to score in their classifier. A green artifact being scored by the Blue Alliance, and we are now at a score of 18 to 13, still in favor of the Red Alliance.
You got that whole thing, right? Major and, all right. I'll talk to him about it.
We've got another green artifact going in by the Blue Alliance, adding up to 2 purple and 2 purple, 2 green. At a current score of 48-19 with about 55 seconds left over here. A little bit of collision happening here on the field. Looks like the Blue Alliance has emptied their classifier ramp, getting ready to fill it back up again. A little bit of defense happening here on the field between the 4 teams, I see.
Hey, Amanda, that's a penalty, reaching over the line.
All right, one more artifact coming on the Blue Alliance. With about 18 seconds left, we have a score of 48-27 in favor of the Red Alliance as more artifacts go into that blue goal. We've got 4 on the classifier ramp right now, one of them matching the motif. We've got 2 robots in the Blue Alliance partially parked in their base. And that is the end of match number 2. All right, let's look at the result for match number 2. That is a win for the Red Alliance. A score of 78-67. 75 foul points in favor of the Red Alliance. A couple majors on the field, one being hitting the opposing alliance's gate. You guys got to be careful about that, but good luck to the teams for the next match.
Four more teams are set to play for our third qualification match of this event. Starting off our Red Alliance, we have Team 8942.
That's Team Max from Wolcott. We have Wolcott Robotics Foundation, Gene Haas, and Wolcott Public Schools.
Their partner flying to in the sky, it's 17703.
The Full Metal Peregrine, sponsored by Medtronic, CT Manufacturing Fund, Helmet Aerospace, Middletown Power, and Durham Fair.
Over on the Blue Alliance, our first team is 12923.
That's the Techno T-Rexes, sponsored by RTX, Farmington Friends of Robotics, Travelers, and 11 Cell.
And their partner, 1818813.
The Full Metal Phoenixes, sponsored by Medtronic, CT Manufacturing Fund, Helmet Aerospace, Middletown Power, and the Durham Fair.
The motif is set. The robots are in place. We'll start the third match in 3, 2, 1, go!
Alrighty guys, match number 3, Autonomous. We have 3 robots in motion, starting off with the T-Rexes attempting to score their artifacts, as well as some being scored by the Peregrines. A green artifact goes in for the Techno T-Rexes and a purple for the Peregrines. Another purple for the T-Rexes, leading to 2 artifacts on their classifier ramp.
That's the gymnast.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. You're good, Mark? 3, 2, 1.
Alrighty guys, we've got a score of 25-21 in favor of the Blue Alliance. All 4 robots in motion, getting ready to collect and score those artifacts. Phoenix is on their way to collect some artifacts, getting ready to launch them into their goal, as well as the Techno T-Rex is getting ready to launch those purple artifacts. In goes one, in goes another into the blue ramp. We've got one on the Red Alliance. Artifacts flying in the air from both alliances. We got the Phoenixes and Team Max, as well as the Peregrines. Phoenix is on their way to empty out their classifier ramp as they continue to fill it up. We now have 4 artifacts in that blue classifier ramp, 2 in the red. Peregrines launching another green artifact into their ramp, as well as one coming straight to my face, actually. Robots getting ready to collect their artifacts as another purple artifact being scored by the Techno T-Rexes. Peregrines on their way to score their purple artifacts into their red goal. Another one goes in for both alliances, purple on red, green and purple on blue. Another purple being scored by the Techno T-Rexes. We now have 4 on red, 5 on blue, and another one going in for the Red Alliance. Artifacts being launched in the air by Team 8942, as well as more being scored by the Techno T-Rexes and the Peregrines. We now have an almost full classifier ramp on the Red Alliance. We are now entering endgame with a score of 145-77 in favor of the Blue Alliance, as teams are working to score those last final points before the game is over. 10 seconds left on the clock over here. The ramp being emptied on the Red Alliance. We got a few seconds left over here with 2 teams parked in their base. results for match number 3. A win for the Blue Alliance. Congratulations to 12-9-2-3 and 18-8-1-3 with a score of 181. Wow, 120 foul points. Teams, please be sure to check your game manuals. And of course, if you have any questions, please be sure to ask in the question box.
At this time, as it is scheduled in our qualification rounds, we're going to take a short judging break to give the teams in their pits time to talk to the judges, for the judges to collect some more information. We will resume with round number 4 in about 5 minutes. Again, match number 4 will start in 5 minutes. Attention teams in the pits, please return to the stands at your quickest available opportunity. We have a special guest speaker coming to join us shortly. Now again, we're going to have a special guest speaker before we resume our qualification rounds with match 4. A quick reminder, teams, those still in the pits, please return to the stands. We have a special guest speaker that would like to say a few words before we resume our qualification rounds. All right, teams. Before we resume with match play, I would like to introduce a big representative here at the University of Bridgeport. She is the university president. Give it up for Dr. Danielle Wilkin.
Good morning, everyone. As they said, I'm Danielle Wilkin. I'm the president here at University of Bridgeport, and we are so excited to host this event today. We have one of the 2 practice fields in the state of Connecticut here at University of Bridgeport. We are a premier STEM school with a beautiful new engineering lab that focuses on biomedical engineering, the Internet of Things, smart manufacturing, and of course, robotics. So we are very excited to have you here on our campus today. And as you can hear, we are a comprehensive university with 22 varsity sports. The yelling that you hear next door is our championship women's gymnastics team, who are always the most enthusiastic people you will meet here on campus. They're hard to miss. So we are really delighted to have you here today for this event and for you to be a part of our community. And I do have 2 important announcements to share with you today. We are hosting an event in March 23rd. It's the first of its kind in the state, where we will have a humanoid robotics interacting with our smart factory, and we hope you will come and see our beautiful advanced engineering lab. And I also wanted to announce that we will be the first university in the state of Connecticut offering first scholarships here at University of Bridgeport. So we hope that you will, thank you. So we hope that you will certainly consider us as you're thinking about your college options and as you're planning your post-secondary education. And I hear Avon is here today. Fellow Avon, I have an Avon High School senior this year, so I made the trip down with you this morning. Now you know what my commute looks like every day. So anyway, we are super excited to have you here on campus today. Please take advantage of everything. We would love to show you our advanced manufacturing lab. We'd love to show you our engineering lab, and we are here to support you however we can. I also would like to introduce one of our state senators, Dr. Heron Gaston, to speak to you this morning.
Thank you, President Wilkin. Good morning to all of you, and welcome to the University of Bridgeport, and welcome to the city of Bridgeport. I am State Senator Heron Keon Gaston. I represent the 23rd Senatorial District, which encompasses the city of Bridgeport and the town of Stratford. I also, in my day job, work here at the University of Bridgeport as one of the vice presidents, and I am excited to be here today and to welcome you to our beautiful campus. We know that the future is about AI, it's about robotics, it's about young people, because you are the future that's going to help drive our economy forward. And so every time that I look out and I see the future, it excites me because it lets us know that our world is going to be in good hands because of all the stuff that you know. As much as I think that I know about technology, as much as I think I know about robotics, I learned from my siblings who are much younger than I that I know hardly anything. So I'm excited to know that you all are here today because you are competing in a robotics competition. And I know that the world is going to hear about the great work that you're going to do. You can continue to move our society forward. Thank you for your contribution to everyone who's here who is participating on today. Thank you for all that you do, and I look forward to working with you all and seeing the great work that you'll do across the state of Connecticut and enhancing our economy. Thanks.
A big thanks to our special guest representing this great school here today. If you wish to learn more about some of the STEM programs offered here at the University of Bridgeport, we have a special admissions table Over by where teams checked in, you probably saw one of their two little spot dog robots marching around the gymnasium this morning. All right, teams, that takes care of our guest speakers for this judging and speech break. We're going to ask that everyone get back into the groove. We're going to resume our qualification rounds at this time with match number 4. For those of you in attendance here today, and those of you may be watching our live stream over YouTube or Twitch, please take note, we may have some more guest speakers showing up throughout the day today. Please keep your ears open for announcements for some potential future guests. But now, as we wait to get the field back up and running, our robots initialized and the music pumping, let's meet the teams competing in match number 4, starting off with 15668.
The Full Metal Kestrels from Xavier High School.
And our final competitor in their first match of the day, it's 25237.
From Farmington, that's Real Steel, sponsored by Aura Essence of India, Spice Venue, and Travelers.
Our Blue Alliance ready for their next round. It's 13251.
From New Milford, Connecticut, that's the Cyber Saints.
And a shout out from our university present for 10820.
From Avon, that's the Cyber Dragons.
Okay, ready to go.
Randomization is set. Robots are set to play. We'll start the match with the drivers in the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Let's get match number 4 started. All 4 robots in motion, getting ready to prepare for the autonomous period of launching those artifacts. We got 1 and 2 coming from the Red Alliance. We've got 1 being launched from the Cyber Dragons as well as another. We've got 3 in the Red Alliance Classifier ramp and 2 in the blue. More artifacts flying out from the Full Metal Kestrels.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Alrighty, entering teleop, we have a score of 34-16 in favor of the Red Alliance. That is Full Metal Kestrels and Real Steel. We've got artifacts up in the air coming from both alliances. We have another green being scored by Real Steel, as well as the Kestrels getting ready to launch their purple artifacts into the red goal. Lots of artifacts flying in the air from the Kestrels. A little bit of collision happening here on the field as Real Steel is trying to score those artifacts. Cyber Dragons getting ready to launch those purple artifacts into their goal. We have more coming in the air from both alliances. Lots of movement coming from the Full Metal Kestrels as they collect more artifacts. More being scored in the Red Alliance. We've got 4 green and 1 purple. Cyber Saiyans preparing to score their artifacts in there. We still have 2 artifacts remaining in that classifier ramp. Artifacts are flying all over here on the field. We've got lots of purple in the air. Another green being scored by Real Steel, as well as another purple. Purple artifacts in the air coming from the Full Metal Kestrels. And we've got collection happening with the Cyber Saints. A full classifier ramp over here on the Red Alliance as they go to empty that out. Cyber Dragon still working to score in their goal.
So that was a no, Anthony, right? That one didn't go through both of them.
A lot of action happening here on the field with lots of artifacts in the air from both alliances. The Kestrels launching those artifacts. Currently, with 15 seconds left, we have a score of 79-16 in favor of the Red Alliance. We've got 3 artifacts on both classifier ramps and 2 robots parked in their base. And that is the end of match number 4. All right, we got the match results from number 4. That is a win for the Red Alliance. With a score of 97-30, we have 4 ranking points for the Red Alliance and 1 for Blue.
Attention teams, our next scheduled match break will come at the conclusion of match number 7. Reminder, teams, we will take our next scheduled judging break at the conclusion of match number 7. So we've still got some action left to play at this Decode field. This is qualification match number 5. Lining up once again for the Red Alliance, we have 16008.
From my hometown of Glastonbury, that is the Armored Artemises.
And their high-flying partners, 17703.
From Xavier High School in Middletown, that's the Full Metal Peregrines.
On the Blue Alliance, wearing the bright red, it's 4774.
The Fairfield Prep Jesubots from Fairfield, Connecticut.
And their alliance partners for match 5, 8942.
Team Max from Wolcott High School.
Again, the randomizer has given us motif number 1.
Refs are good. Refs are good. All right. Red Alliance, Blue Alliance. You're good. Let's do it.
That's the all-clear signal we've been waiting for. Match 5 begins with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Let's get started. We have 3 robots in motion, Armored Artemises and the Peregrines scoring purple artifacts. We have more artifacts coming in from both teams on the Red Alliance. That is the Artemises and the Full Metal Peregrines. Currently at a score of 44-0.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Entering the driver control period with a score of 52-3 in favor of the Red Alliance. We've got lots of artifacts being collected and getting ready to be scored. Armored Artemis getting ready to launch those artifacts into their red goal. We got 1, 2, and 3 into that classifier ramp. Looks like we have some attempts to score coming from the Fairfield Prep Jesu bots as they are lining up, getting ready to launch those artifacts. We've got multiple coming in from the Red Alliance as one green comes in from the Jesu bots on the blue. The red ramp has already been emptied and they're getting ready to score more artifacts. Team Max launching those artifacts into the air, attempting to score, as well as another green being scored by the Jesu bots. 3 just came in from the Artemises as they empty that ramp again. Still got 2 over here in the blue classifier ramp.
That one doesn't count, Anthony.
Another one coming in from the Peregrines as well as the Artemises.
That mark, that one didn't count.
We've got 4 artifacts in the red classifier ramp, 3 in the blue. Fairfield Prep Jesu bots getting ready to collect and launching those final artifacts. Got about 35 seconds left with a score of 95-26 in favor of the Red Alliance as more artifacts are in the air. Teams getting ready to collect. We've got 3 inside of the purple Artemis's bot. We've got 3 purple artifacts going in. Seems that the full metal Peregrines are already parked in their base. Armored Artemises are working to score those last final points, as well as the Fairfield Prep Jesu bots, another purple going in for them. An almost full classifier ramp over here for the Red Alliance as 4 teams go to park in their base. Let's turn our attention to the screen for the results of match number 5. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. With a score of 154-36, 4 ranking points earned for the Red Alliance. Congratulations, Artemises and the Peregrines. for from that match. It is still a win for the Red Alliance. However, a penalty was scored. That is G417. Robots can only operate the gates as directed. Teams, please be careful on the field.
That means the Blue Alliance did earn the pattern rank point, which will help ascend 8942 Team Max up in the rankings.
We're going straight through.
As we get set for match number 6, an update to competing teams. If at any point the referees ask you to re-inspect your robot, you can bring your robot to the new location of the inspection table behind the projector screen over behind the scoring table. I'll repeat. Teams, if you are asked to re-inspect your robot, bring it to the table behind the scoring table and the projector screen and wait for our lead inspector. With that, we will move on to qualification match number 6. Ready to roll on the Red Alliance. We have a pair of rookies starting with 30391.
From Trumbull, that's the Penguin Robotics.
And their partner 32137.
From Woolgate High School, that's Team Max 2.
Over on the Blue Alliance, they're from Farmington, it's 12923.
The Techno T-Rexes.
And their next door neighbors, 25237.
Real Steel.
You ready, Lucas? Refs ready? All right. Red Alliance. Blue Alliance, you ready? All right. Ready? All right, let's go. Oh yeah, we randomized.
All is set for match number 6. We'll start with the drivers in the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, let's get this match started. We have artifacts being launched from the Red and the Blue Alliance. We've got 2 purple artifacts, now 3 on the blue classifier ramp, as well as a green artifact being scored as well. We've got 2 coming in from the Red Alliance as well. 1 more coming in from Real Steel.
Blue or red? Blue, right?
Looks like we have 4 artifacts on the Red classifier ramp and 5 on Blue. And that is the end of the
Drivers,
autonomous
pick up
period.
your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Alrighty guys, entering the driver control period is a score of 25-21. We've got more artifacts coming in from the Blue Alliance. An almost full classifier ramp over here on the Blue Alliance as Real Steel works to launch that last artifact before going to empty their classifier ramp. Penguin Robotics getting ready to launch their 1 green artifact coming flying right at me. We got 2 more purple going in for Blue. Another one coming at me. A little bit of collision here between the Red and the Blue Alliance. Looks like Team Max 2 has a couple artifacts in their robot getting ready to launch those into their goals. We got another purple one coming in from the Blue Alliance. Techno T-Rex is working to collect that green artifact over here. I see we've got 3 purple and blue, 4 purple and blue, and 3 purple, 1 green in the red goal. Artifacts flying in the air over here on the blue side with a little bit of collision. Lots of excitement coming from over here on the Blue Alliance. A little bit more collision over here, but we see that both teams are trying to launch those final artifacts. We've got 2 more coming in from the Blue Alliance. That is 2 more purple ones. It is now time for endgame with a score of 76-25 in favor of the Blue Alliance. More artifacts flying in the air from the Blue Alliance as we now have an almost full classifier ramp of purple artifacts. 2 teams are parked, 3 teams are parked actually, and a full classifier ramp of purple artifacts for Blue. Let's look at the results for match number 6. We have a win for the Blue Alliance. Congratulations with a score of 110 to 59. We've got 4 ranking points coming from blue and 1 on the red. Upcoming score in here. It still remains a win for the Blue Alliance. However, the Techno T-Rexes have earned themselves a yellow card for not wearing safety glasses in the pit. Everyone, please be sure to wear your safety glasses so we can avoid more yellow cards in the future.
We have these safety rules in place for a reason. So please, teams, a reminder, whenever you're on the field, in the practice field, or especially in your pits, safety glasses are to remain on your face at all times. Remember, it's safety first with first. As we move into qualification match number 7, our next 4 teams ready to play. Our Red Alliance starts off with 2, 5, 6, 8, 7.
From Fairfield, Connecticut, the Techno Bolts.
Their partner, 4774.
The Fairfield Prep Jesubots.
We've got a pair of teams from the same school on our Blue Alliance, starting with 18813.
From Xavier High School in Middletown, that's the Full Metal Phoenixes.
And their brothers and sisters from 15668.
The Full Metal Kestrels.
We're going to read.
Robot preparation is complete. Artifacts preloaded. Motif randomized.
Blue Alliance ready? Ready? All right.
And that's the all clear signal we love to see. Match 7 will begin with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, let's get this match started. Middletown versus Fairfield. We have the Technobolts scoring the purple artifacts in their goal, as well as the Kestrels. We've got 3 coming in from the Kestrels on the Blue Alliance and 1 from the Technobolts on red. Current score right now is 39-8. One more green coming from the Red Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Alrighty, we have all 4 robots. Sorry, my mic cut out for a second. We have the Phoenixes getting ready to score those artifacts in their blue goal. Looks like the Fairfield Prep Jesubots have launched those artifacts in the air. Purple coming in from the Phoenixes as the Fairfield Prep Jesubots are getting ready to collect more artifacts. Lots of artifacts in the air over here. Another purple artifact coming in from the Phoenixes. Lots of artifacts in the air as our field resetters are collecting those. We have 4 artifacts in both classifier ramps. We've got 4 purple and blue, 2 purple, 2 green and red. Another green artifact being scored by the Phoenixes. With 55 seconds left, we have a score of 64-16 in favor of the Blue Alliance. That is the two teams from Xavier High School in Middletown. Both teams on red launching those artifacts. We now have more collection happening for red in their loading zones, as well as another purple artifact being scored by the Phoenixes. Phoenix is on their way to launch more artifacts after collecting in their loading zone. We have 7 artifacts in the blue classifier ramp and 4 in the red. Castro's launching their artifacts from the far zone. It is now endgame with 10 seconds left. We have a score of 67-19 in favor of the Blue Alliance. Another purple artifact coming in on blue. Castro's fully parked in their base. And 2 more teams in red. Alliance. That is a score of 123-50. Congratulations. We are now entering our mandatory scheduled judging break for about 19 minutes, but we will see you again shortly.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Qualification matches resume in 5 minutes. Qualification matches resume in 5 minutes. So, we will resume with match number 8 at 12:15. So, in the minutes leading up to that, we would like the teams for qualification match number 8 on the field with their robots initialized, ready to play another round of Decode. Good afternoon, teams. It is 2 minutes until we kick things off again with qualification match number 8. With those teams in match number 8, please make your way to the field at this time. Prepare your robots, preload your artifacts. With 30 seconds left until the start of match number 8, let us meet our teams competing in this match. Our Red Alliance starts off with the High Flyers of 17703.
From Xavier High School, that's the Full Metal Peregrines.
No matter the journey, the destination will be reached. It's 10-8-20.
From Avon, that's the Cyber Dragons.
On the Blue Alliance, we have 16008.
My hometown Glastonbury, it's the Armored Artemises.
This rookie team will never give up. It's 30391.
Penguin Robotics from Trumbull.
All right. Scorekeepers ready? Ready? Red Alliance? Blue Alliance? Ready?
All is clear and set for match number 8. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Let's get this match started with all 4 robots in motion for the autonomous period. We have Armored Artemises and Penguin Robotics launching artifacts into their blue classifier ramp. Looks like the Cyber Dragons are looking to do the same. We've got another purple one coming in from the Armored Artemises. We now have 4 artifacts on that classifier ramp and 1 for red.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We enter the driver-controlled period with a score of 22-3 in favor of the Blue Alliance. All 4 robots looking to collect and score those artifacts. Another purple one in for the Blue Alliance and for the red. Artifacts flying everywhere from the Blue Alliance. We've got a pattern of purple and green over here with 5 on the classifier ramp. Another green from the Peregrines on the red classifier ramp as the Cyber Dragons go to collect more artifacts. Blue Alliance has an almost full classifier ramp as they go to empty it, looking to score more. Purple artifacts in the air coming from the Full Metal Peregrines, as well as the Cyber Dragons getting ready to launch those purple artifacts into their goal. Penguin Robotics getting ready to launch more artifacts into their goal. We've got a purple one and a green one coming in the air. Armored Artemises going to collect their artifacts as they launch them into their goal. We've got 1 green one going in for their team. We've got 7 artifacts, now 8 coming into the red classifier ramp. As of right now, we have a score of 49-24 in favor of the Blue Alliance. Looks like the Peregrines are getting ready to launch those purple artifacts as well as the Armored Artemises. Getting 3 more in that goal. We've got purple, green, and purple. Looks like we have a full classifier ramp over here on the Red Alliance. That is the Cyber Dragons and the Full Metal Peregrines. Peregrines are going to empty out their classifier ramp. With 30 seconds left, we got a score of 58-27. Looks like the Cyber Dragons are launching those purple artifacts into their classifier ramp. Over here on the Blue Alliance, we have a completed pattern of the purple, green, purple. 15 seconds left, we have a score of 67-35 in favor of the Blue Alliance. 2 robots partially parked in their base on red. 1 for blue, 1 for red. Another green coming in from blue. Let's see the results for match number 9. That is a win for the Blue Alliance. Congratulations, a score of 88-50. 4 ranking points earned for the Artemises and the Penguin Robotics team.
We're going to keep things flowing here in our next batch of qualification matches. But on the conclusion of match 11, that is 3 matches from now, we will be taking our mandatory lunch break. Again, at the conclusion of match 11, we'll post the results and then we'll take our mandatory lunch break before resuming with match 12 at 1:40 this afternoon. It'll give everyone a chance, refill their tanks, do some robot repairs, maybe catch the game animation for FRC Rebuilt. Attention teams, reminder, as you take your robot off the field, empty it of any and all artifacts. Unless they are specifically labeled with your team number, all artifacts belong on the decode field. We're gonna go space trucking all the way into match number 9. Our next 4 robots are ready to play. On the Red Alliance, we have 18813.
From Middletown, Connecticut, that's the Full Metal Phoenixes.
And their robot, Phoenix 3. Their partner with their robot, Dictator Jr., 13251.
The Cyber Saints from New Milford, Connecticut.
And this Blue Alliance is ready to go to the max. Their first competitor with their machine called the Destroyer, 32137.
Team Max number 2.
And their fellow students with their robot ramped up to the max, 8942.
We also have Team Max from Woolkit.
Can initialize? You're good? Everyone's ready? All right, initialize. Refs, you ready? All right. Red Alliance, we're good? Blue Alliance, we're good?
All is clear on the decode field. We'll start match 9 with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Let's get this match started. We have 3 robots in motion for autonomous. No artifacts being scored currently by these 4 robots.
So we got 1 lead. Did blue lead? No.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Let's get started in tele-op with a not-so-action-filled autonomous period. All 4 robots looking to collect those artifacts. Looks like we have artifacts being launched from the Full Metal Phoenixes. Both Blue Alliance teams having artifacts in their robot, getting ready to launch those into their goal. Looks like the Cyber Saints are getting ready to launch those artifacts in their robot into the goal through the classifier ramp. We have 1 purple and another one coming from the Cyber Saints. Phoenix is getting ready to do the same thing. We've got 2 purple artifacts in their robot. We've got 1 and 2. We've got another purple one coming in from the Cyber Saints with a current score of 29-30 in favor of the Blue Alliance. It seems that both Blue Alliance teams have artifacts in their robot, but have awaited to score those into their goal. We have 4 purple artifacts in the red classifier ramp. We are now at a time of 45 seconds remaining in the match with a score of 37-30, now in favor of the Red Alliance. Phoenix is looking to launch those artifacts, however, they may have just shot them a little too far out of the field. More coming in from the Cyber Saints. 3 more from the Cyber Saints. We now have 7 artifacts in that classifier ramp. We are now entering the endgame period with 17 seconds left, a score of 49-30 in favor of the Red Alliance. That is the Phoenixes and the Cyber Saints. We've got a little bit of movement here on blue. Looks like we have one team parked in their base for red as well as another in blue. All 4 teams have parked and are now ready.
We have an update to the schedule. We are going to play through match number 10, but then again, we ask all attendants, students, mentors, any volunteers available, make your way back to the stands. We are going to have another guest speaker possibly joining us after match number 10.
All right, guys, let's take a go for match number 9. It is going to be a win for the Red Alliance. Congratulations, Cyber Saints and Full Metal Phoenixes with a score of 67-43, earning 4 ranking points on the Red Alliance as the Cyber Saints move up in the ranks.
All right, we've got another possible guest coming to us from across the street at the FRC kickoff, but we've got one more match to play before we welcome that individual here to the University of Bridgeport. Qualification match number 10's Red Alliance starts with 1, 2, 9, 2, 3.
From Farmington, that is the Techno T-Rexes.
And their Techno partners, 2, 5, 6, 8, 7.
The Techno Bolts from Fairfield.
This Blue Alliance has the current top 2 teams ranked at this competition with 2, 5, 2, 3, 7.
Give it up for Real Steel from Farmington.
And their partners, 16008.
And my fellow Glastonbury partners, the Armored Artemises.
Robots initialized. Randomization complete. Scoring table and field are set. We'll start match 10 with the drivers and their lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Last match before lunch, let's go. We have artifacts coming in from both teams on the Blue Alliance. 3 purple going in for that blue, 2 green for the Red Alliance. Yeah, another purple being scored on both sides. Lots of artifacts in the air coming from the Armored Artemises and Real Steel. More being collected. We have 10 seconds left in the autonomous period over here. Lots of artifacts coming in from the Armored Artemises as that classifier ramp is overflowing now.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Entering driver control, we have a score of 41-32 from the Blue Alliance. Looks like we have teams collecting all of their artifacts. We have 3 green in the Technobolts robot. 1, 2, and possibly 3 coming in. We have 3 more from the Armored Artemises and another one from the from the Real Steel team. That is 4 green and 2 purple. On the red side, we have 4 purple and 2 green, and another green coming in from the Techno T-Rexes. Lots of artifacts are in the air over here as that classifier ramp on the blue side is full yet again as they go to empty it. More artifacts coming in from both teams. Looks like that gate has been left open on the Blue Alliance, though. More artifacts coming in over here. We have an almost full classifier ramp on the red side, a now full classifier ramp. Looks like the gate is still open on the Blue Alliance. We are going to fix that, though. Lots of artifacts have been scored in this match. We are at a score of 112-46. Wow. We've got 4 artifacts coming in from the Blue Alliance, 3 purple, 1 green, 2 purple in the red classifier ramp. Armored Artemis is going to collect over here as well as the Real Steel team. We've got multiple artifacts going in. Technobolts looking to score as well in their red goal. 1 coming in from the Techno T-Rexes. Red Alliance going over to collect. We now have a score of 145-49 for the Blue Alliance with 15 seconds left of this match. Teams are working to score their last final points before going to park in their base. Real Steel and Armored Artemises partially parked in their base. We have 1 full park coming from the Red Alliance as well. Attention teams, please make your way over to the stands as we do have some guest speakers coming in before our lunch break. We ask that all of you please join us in the stands.
Waiting on. And then Trevor, we need artifacts after this. Ready?
Okay guys, match number 10. Let's see what the results are of this match. Congratulations, Blue Alliance. That is Real Skill and Armored Artemis Beast with a new high score of 186 to 86, a difference in 100 points. 5 ranking points for blue and 1 for red. And we will see you guys after lunch for matches 11 through 17.
All right, to those of you scared about the stands and the pits, we've got a couple more guest speakers who would like to say a few words to you. So those of you in the pits, those of you around the arena, please make your way back to the stands at this time. Okay? Everyone here, I see a nice crowd gathered around us. I would like to once again introduce our state senator, Mr. Gaston.
Hello, glad to be back at the podium again, and thank you all so much for coming back in so quickly to be talked to by some illustrious guests that we have on today. One is Mayor Ganem, who is the leader of our city of Bridgeport. He's doing such an impeccable job. He also is a part of our adjunct faculty here at the University of Bridgeport. He's also an alum of the University of Bridgeport. And so I'll introduce Mayor Ganem first. And then we have our magnanimous governor. He has been majestic. He has been wonderful in leading our state. He thought it not robbery to come all the way to the city of Bridgeport today after he was in Norwich this morning to address you all. And so the next voice that you'll hear after Mayor Ganem is our governor, Governor Ned Lamont. Thank you.
If you don't know, he's our state senator. Obviously represents Bridgeport and Stratford, but the entire state of Connecticut works hard up there and works with the governor as well. Very strong support of the University of Bridgeport, as am I. I want to thank you, B, with a big round of applause, not just the Wheeler Center, but all the facilities you're provided, all that you do with this, but also day to day. And Connecticut First Tech Challenge, I admire everyone here for your time commitment, your innovation, your youth, actually, as well. And like, you know, the senator mentioned I do adjunct teaching here. I'm an adjunct professor, and I'm thinking about what I teach business law. It seems so mundane, you know, so almost like yawning compared to the excitement that you get when you walk in here and you look at the level of just advancement and what's going on here and innovation. You're the future. Physically, the young people that are here, that are competing, that participate, you're the future in so many ways. And if it's ever self-evident, it's right in front of me about what the future may hold. As much as we admire you, we put a lot of responsibility on you. You know, the governor and the senator and the president of the university and all the, everyone that's here in positions with careers and commitments. You know, we look to you to continue on any of the good things that kind of we support, but also to take on new challenges and move this, not just this city, this university, and where you go to school and everywhere around Connecticut to another level. So with that, I'm going to introduce a guy who's taken Connecticut to another level in a very positive way. Has stood there, not only led, but has been in the background where maybe other levels of government haven't followed through on commitments. The governor and the senator have stepped up, especially in the area of education and elsewhere. Let's give the governor of the state of Connecticut, Ned Lamont, a round of applause as he takes over the microphone.
Thanks, Joe Ganem. Hey, everybody. This is really important. I'll give you a hint. I just talked to the referees. I don't want to blow any of the judging. Speed and accuracy. Isn't that what you told me? Those are the number 1 and number 2 criteria. But I'll pick up where Mayor Ganem and Senator Gastow left off. I mean, we're doing this because we really care about you. We want you here in the state of Connecticut. Want to make sure you have the very best skills in the world. That's what you're getting here. That's what you're getting at high school. That's what you get at University of Bridgeport. And then skills are reading, writing, arithmetic, also the robotics and the AI and the quantum and the whole next generation of skills. They're going to keep this economy and this country and this state on the cutting edge. And each and every one of you are going to be the front line there. As I told the other group, I got some really good news for you. There's a guaranteed job, given the skills you have, when you graduate. And by the way, you're going to be the boss very soon because you're going to know so much more about AI and robotics than your old boss does. And this is a great place to be. So I would just urge you, continue to experiment. And when you learn, just don't take the courses you love that are easy for you. Take some of the ones that you don't think are as much of a natural for you. And you'll find that broadens your horizon a little bit. There was a guy named Albert Einstein. He did the theory of relativity. But he often says the thing that I really learned that was special was violin and helped me imagine more. So when you're doing robotics, when you're doing AI, when you're doing quant, when you're doing STEM, think about the breadth of your learning, and that'll make you an incredibly imaginative inventor going forward. And I want to say we got a guy here, Mark Scheinberg. You know Mark? He's the guy that's CEO of this place, so keep an eye on him. Thank you for what you're doing. Good luck, speed, and accuracy.
All right. Special thanks once again to Senator Ganem and Governor Lamont for taking the time to meet with us today. So, there's been a brief update to the schedule now. Because of the way the time has flowed, we are going to take our lunch break now. And we will resume with match number 11 around between 1:30 and 1:40. So teams, go back to your pits, get your robots sorted out, get some time to discuss strategies. We will continue with the remaining matches and into alliance selections at 1:40. Attention teams, to those of you that would like to use the Student Center for your lunch break, make your way back to the team check-in table and wait for a campus guide to bring you there. Again, teams, if you want to eat at the Student Center for your lunch, go back to the team check-in table and we will have a guide waiting to bring you there. Good afternoon, teams. We have less than 10 minutes till matches resume here at the Bridgeport Qualifier. We're going to kick things back up with match number 11. And again, call your fellow teams, call your friends. Matches are going to resume shortly. And as another reminder, around the practice field and within the pits, safety glasses must be on your face at all times. Teams matches resume in 4 minutes. 4 minutes. And we will kick things back off with match number 11. Now, here's a fun question for those of you still here in the pits, waiting for their next match. The FRC Challenge of Rebuild has now been revealed. And much like Decode, they only have one type of game piece that they use during the course of their match. Would anyone care to guess how many of that game piece goes on the field for a single match? Your best guess. Now, in years prior, we've had anywhere upwards of a few dozen to less than a dozen to probably the record setting was 2017's Challenge of Steamworks, where they used wiffle balls the same size and makeup as the Decode artifacts. This year's FRC game piece is a 6-inch foam ball referred to as Fuel. 504 of these things are used in a single match. While we let teams ponder the thought of number of rebuilt game pieces in a match, let us kickstart our qualification rounds at the Bridgeport Qualifier once again. Once again, joining me is our game announcer, Miss B. Becker, and we're going to get things started with our Red Alliance, starting with 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. 18813. All right. Take two. Our Red Alliance qualification match number 11 starts with 18813.
From Xavier High School in Middletown, it's the Full Metal Phoenixes.
Their partner, 8942.
Team Max from Woolkit.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we have 15668.
The Full Metal Kestrels, also from Xavier High School in Middletown.
And those waddling rookies, it's 30391.
That's Penguin Robotics with their robot, Macaroni.
Like the type of penguin. Motif has been randomized. Robots initialized. Artifacts in place. The field is clear. Let's pick up where we left off here in match number 11. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Kicking off our first match after lunch, we have two robots moving in the autonomous period. We have our rookies, Penguin Robotics, working to collect those artifacts. Looks like we're going to see some scoring action here from Penguin Robotics. That is 3 artifacts into the classifier ramp with 2 purple and 1 green. Another 3 artifacts going in. We now have 2 completed motif patterns over here.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We end the autonomous period with a score of 32-3 in favor of the Blue Alliance. All 4 robots in motion getting ready to score those artifacts. Looks like we have Team Max getting ready to launch those from a far zone, as well as the Full Metal Kestrels getting ready to launch those purple artifacts into their goal. Full Metal Phoenix is getting ready to score, as well as a little bit of defense happening over here. Penguin Robotics launching those artifacts, getting 1 successfully into their classifier ramp. Full Metal Phoenix is looking to score, however, they just missed that goal. More coming in from the Full Metal Kestrels as the classifier ramp gets emptied. Looks like the gate's been opened. We're waiting for a field resetter to close that. Now we're all set and ready to go back in business. We have a green artifact being shot from the Full Metal Phoenixes. We now have 2 artifacts in that classifier ramp. Full Metal Kestrels getting ready to launch those purple artifacts into their goal. We have 1, 2, and 3 going in. More coming in from our rookies over here at Penguin Robotics. We've got 2 more artifacts coming in from them. We now have 4 artifacts in the blue classifier ramp, 2 in red. Full Metal Phoenix is working to launch more artifacts into their classifier ramp. We had another purple one go in for them. Full Metal Kestrel is getting ready to launch those purple artifacts into, as well as Penguin Robotics, filling up that classifier ramp. A little bit of overflow here happening for an extra 1 point as they go to empty their gate. We are now entering endgame with a score of 124-12 in favor of the Blue Alliance. That's the Full Metal Kestrels and Penguin Robotics. More artifacts being launched by the Full Metal Kestrels. Multiple artifacts being scored by the Full Metal Phoenixes as well, with 4 artifacts in that classifier ramp. the Blue Alliance. Congratulations, Full Metal Kestrels and Penguin Robotics with a score of 156 to 64, earning 3 ranking points, as well as an additional point for the Red Alliance, moving the Kestrels up to the number 4th seed.
I see 4 more teams ready to play their next match. Over on the Red Alliance, we have team 25237.
That is Real Steel from Farm Connecticut.
Their partners is 25687.
The Technobolts from Fairfield, Connecticut.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we have 32137.
Our rookies over here, Team Max number 2.
And soaring through the skies, it's 17703.
The Full Metal Peregrines from Middletown, Connecticut.
All is clear and set for another round of Decode. We'll start with the drivers and their lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Time for match number 12. We have 3 robots in motion. Looks like we have Real Steel looking to launch those purple artifacts, as well as the Full Metal Peregrines. We've got 2 purple artifacts in for the Red Alliance, 2 for the Blue Alliance. Another one coming in from Real Steel. We now have a score of 13 to 6 in favor of the Red Alliance. Another green one coming in from the Red Alliance as well.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Let's kick it off with the driver control period with a score of 19 to 11 in favor of the Red Alliance. Got a little bit of collision over here as teams are trying to score those artifacts. We've got multiple coming in from Real Steel. We now have 7 artifacts on that classifier ramp, 2 remaining on the blue ramp.
Hey, Chris, can you check with them?
A little bit of technical difficulties happening on the field, but nonetheless, the teams are still persisting to score those artifacts. Real Steel going to clear their classifier ramp. We've got 4 artifacts on the blue classifier ramp now. Peregrine's getting ready to score that purple artifact. Can they do it? So close, guys. Real Steel getting ready to launch more artifacts in there. Their outtake is super fast. We got 2 more coming in from them. Another one coming in from their partners, the Technobolts. We now have 7 artifacts on the red classifier ramp, still 4 on the blue ramp. Team Max number 2 working to bring those artifacts on over. Full Metal Peregrines on their way over to score more of those purple artifacts into their classifier. 2 more coming in from there. We now have 6 artifacts on that ramp. Looks like Team Max number 2 has decided to do an early park in their base. defense happening here with Real Steel and the Full Metal Peregrines. Another artifact goes in for the Techno Bolts. That's another purple artifact. We now have 8 scored on that classifier round. We're starting endgame with a score of 77-23 in favor of the Red Alliance. We've got 3 teams parked partially in their base, 4 teams parked partially in that base. And that is how we end match number 12.
As we await the results of this match, we have picked up a lost Connecticut driver's license. Someone in this building has lost their driver's license. It is a Bridgeport, Connecticut address. So I'd say look in your wallets. Look in whatever you store your important cards in. If you are missing your license, please come to the scoring table. It is a female. It belongs to a female person in this building.
All right, guys, let's look at these scores for match number 12. Who will it go to? The Red Alliance. That is Real Steel and Techno Bolts with a score of 115-46, earning them 4 ranking points. Real Steel remaining in second place.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about a round of applause for our amazing field reset crew, keeping our goals in place and making sure all the out-of-bounds artifacts make it back into play. They've literally been flinging about over here by the timer and by the scoring table. Such is part of the action of the first Tech Challenge game of Decode as we move into our 13th qualification match. On our Red Alliance, we have 10-8-20.
From Avon, Connecticut, that's the Cyber Dragons.
Their prehistoric partners, it's 12923.
The Techno T-Rexes.
Over on the Blue Alliance, in the bright red shirts, it is 4774.
The Fairfield Prep Jesubots.
And their partners, 13251.
Another cyber team, that is the Cyber Saints.
All is set. Qualification match number 13 starts with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
You hear that sound? It's time for autonomous. 3 teams in motion, getting ready to launch those artifacts. Looks like the Cyber Dragons and the Techno T-Rexes are looking to score those artifacts. We got 2 purple coming in and another green one coming from the Cyber Dragons. We now have 4 artifacts in that red classifier ramp. We are ending autonomous with a score of 16-0 in favor of that red
Drivers,
alliance.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
For our driver control period, we have all 4 robots in motion getting ready to score those. The Cyber Saiyans looking to score artifacts in their goal. We have 1 green and 1 purple coming in for them. That is 2 classified artifacts. Techno T-Rex is looking to launch those artifacts as well, going a little bit too far, but that's okay. Cyber Saiyans going over to collect their artifacts from their loading zone. Cyber Dragons getting ready to launch and collect those artifacts, getting ready for their red goal. Another green one coming over here from the Cyber Saiyans. Looks like Techno T-Rexes are looking to do the same, launching those artifacts. Lots of them in the air, but thanks to our field reset crew, we were able to return them. Another green one coming in from the Fairfield Prep Jezubots. We have 3 artifacts for the blue ramp and 5 for the red ramp.
Got that one? Thank you.
A little bit of collision happening over here between 2 teams, but nonetheless, everything will be okay. We have more artifacts being launched from the Cyber Saiyans. We now have 5 artifacts on the blue ramp, matching the same amount on the red. Techno T-Rex is on their way back with 2 purple artifacts, getting ready to launch those into their goal. As well as the Cyber Dragons doing the same. We have 2 purple artifacts being scored by the Techno T-Rexes. We now have 7 artifacts on that classified ramp. Cyber Saiyans looking to collect more artifacts before attempting to score in their goal. We have another one almost coming in from the Techno T-Rexes. It is now time for endgame with a score of 33-18 in favor of the Red Alliance, the T-Rexes, and the Dragons. Both teams of the Red Alliance are looking and getting ready to score their last final points. We have all 4 robots in a partially parked base. We are ending the match with 8 artifacts for the red ramp and 5 for blue. All right. Let's get back into the screen for the score of this match. It is a win for the Red Alliance. Congratulations to those 2 teams. A score of 53-32 with 3 ranking points going to the winning alliance.
And just like that, we are nearing the end of our qualification rounds. It is here I start making the necessary announcements for our next step in the competition. Teams, at the conclusion of your final qualification match, send one student representative over for alliance selection behind the rear bleachers. One more time, at the conclusion of your final qualification match, compile your scouting data and give it to your student representative so they can line up right behind the bleachers on the audience side of the field. So, now let's meet our competitors. We've got some high-ranking teams in this match. 2 of our top 4 make up the Red Alliance. Currently ranked in first, it is 16008.
That is the Armored Artemises with their robot Luna.
Currently ranked third, it's 15668.
The Full Metal Kestrels.
Not far behind them, we've got the teams in 6th and 7th. On the Blue Alliance, starting with 17703.
Another Full Metal team, that is the Full Metal Peregrines.
And one of our amazing rookies here at 30391.
Give it up for Penguin Robotics and their robot Macaroni. Loving the enthusiasm, guys.
Red Alliance ready? Blue Alliance ready? Ready?
All clear. Let's have this match begin with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Let's get this match started. All 4 robots in motion, getting ready for autonomous. Looks like we have the Penguin Robotics team scoring 4 artifacts in there. Another one coming in from the Peregrines. Lots of artifacts being scored. A little bit of collision with the wall coming from the Artemises. Nonetheless, they still managed to score all of those artifacts.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
It's time for the driver control period with a score of 59-38 in favor of the Red Alliance. Full Metal Castro is going to empty out their ramp, getting ready to score more artifacts on that classifier ramp. Armored Artemis is going to collect another artifact, getting ready to launch into their goal. 1, 2, 3 coming in from the Full Metal Kestrels. Another 2 coming in from the Armored Artemises. Full Metal Peregrines launching those purple artifacts into the air. Looks like we have more artifacts being scored by the Red Alliance. That is both the Armored Artemises and the Full Metal Kestrels. Armored Artemises just unlocked their gate, ready to unleash more artifacts. We now have 3 artifacts on both ramps. Lots of enthusiasm over here coming from the Penguin Robotics team. 5 more artifacts onto that red goal. Little bit of defense happening over here. Both Full Metal teams working to launch those artifacts into the air as I try to play dodgeball over here. We've got 8 artifacts being scored on the red ramp before going to empty them out by the Armored Artemises. Lots of artifact action happening over here on the field. More artifacts being scored by Penguin Robotics, and a little bit of defense happening between the 2 Xavier teams. We've got 3 more artifacts coming in between the red goal. Looks like the gate is open. A little bit of a fault on the blue side of the field. We now have a score of 159-137. That is quite impressive in favor of the Blue Alliance. Nonetheless, the Red Alliance is still working hard to score more artifacts into their ramp. Kestrels and Artemises getting ready to park in their base as the Peregrines launch their final artifact. Lots of foul points happening on both Alliance's teams. Please be careful and read that game manual. 5 ranking points going to the Armored Artemises and the Kestrels. We are now going to take one of our mandatory scheduled judging breaks, and we will see you in about 6 minutes.
With 3 minutes until match 15, this is how your student representative should conduct themselves for Alliance selection. Again, once your team's final qualification round is done, prepare your scouting data and list of picks for your Student Alliance selection representative, even especially if they're on the bubble of being a captain. So I'd say the top 7, top 8 ranked teams should have a list of picks ready. So when we call up the representatives that are Alliance captains, you must have those picks ready. You cannot call on a member of your team for additional help. You cannot use your phone to text with your team and ask questions. Your picks must be ready by the time we call upon you for Alliance selection.
to initialize that in a minute.
Thank you, Chris. Yeah, he was back on the minute there.
And with about the 1 minute mark until match number 15, let's meet the teams starting to compete in their last qualification match here at Bridgeport. On our Red Alliance, we have 18813.
The Full Metal Phoenixes from Xavier High School in Middletown.
And in the matching shirts, it's 4774.
The Fairfield Prep Jesubots.
On the Blue Alliance, we have 32137.
Our rookies over here, Team Max number 2 from Wolcott High School.
And their partners, 25237.
And finally, we have Real Steel from Farmington.
Red Alliance ready?
All is clear on the competition field. The match will begin with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Kicking off our third to last match before Alliance selection, we have 3 robots in motion. Looks like Real Steel is planning on launching those artifacts. We have 1 purple coming from them on that classifier ramp, as well as 1 green. They are going to collect more artifacts as they go to try and score more. Currently at a score of 6-3. More artifacts coming in from the Real Steel team.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We enter the driver control period with a score of 17-3 in favor of the Blue Alliance. That is Team Max number 2 and Real Steel. Looks like we have Real Steel going to score more artifacts in their goal. We have 1, 2, and 3 scored by that team. We now have 7 artifacts, 2 green, 5 purple on the blue classifier ramp. Full Metal Phoenix is working to score those artifacts. We have 1 purple going into their classifier ramp. Real Steel going to empty their classifier ramp, getting ready to score more points over here. 2 green artifacts being launched. Another purple one coming in for the blue classifier ramp. We now have 2 purple artifacts on both classifier ramps for both alliances. Another one coming in from the Full Metal Phoenixes. Team Max number 2 going out over to their loading zone to collect more artifacts. Fairfield Prep Jesubots looking to do the same. We have another green artifact coming in from Real Steel. We are currently at a score of 64-15 with about 50 seconds left. Artifacts flying in over here from the Red Alliance. We have both the Fairfield Prep Jesubots and the Phoenixes. We now have 5 purple artifacts on that classifier ramp. 6 over here on the blue. Another green one coming in from Real Steel. Fairfield Prep Jesubots looking to score more purple artifacts over here. Another purple one coming in from Real Steel. An almost full classifier ramp over here with 8 artifacts total, 4 of each color. In endgame, we now have a score of 81-22 in favor of the Blue Alliance. Looks like we now have a full classifier ramp for the Blue Alliance. We have 2 fully parked robots in their base.
Yeah, you're going to announce it, right?
There's an update from that match. Real Steel will be assessed a yellow card in that match for, once again, a member of the team had their safety glasses off at multiple times while they were in the pits. We are not joking around with safety here in the First Tech Challenge. So please, whenever you are in the pits, around the practice field, around the competition field, safety glasses, stay over your eyes at all times.
The win goes to the Blue Alliance. We have a score of 124-69. 4 ranking points for Blue. And it looks like the rookie team over here is moving up into the 7th rank.
We only have 2 more qualification matches left before our Alliance selections. I will say this till we're red and blue in the face, like our goals here. Alliance selection representatives must line up behind the center bleachers, ready with their list of picks if they are a high-ranking team. So that is probably the 1st through 8th rank. I'd suggest you have your list of picks ready for Alliance selection. Our penultimate match is now upon us. 16 of 17. 4 more teams looking to solidify their rankings for our Alliance selection. Our Red Alliance, we have team 8942.
From Woket High School, that is Team Max.
Their partners ready to roar away the competition. 12923.
From Farmington, that is the Techno T-Rexes.
Our Blue Alliance has got team 25687.
The Techno Bolts from Fairfield, Connecticut.
And their partners, 10820.
From Avon, that is the Cyber Dragons.
Motifs randomized, robots initialized, artifacts in place, and we are ready to start match 16 with the drivers behind their lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Let's get autonomous started for match number 16. We have 3 robots in motion. We have the Technobolt scoring artifacts. We have 1, 2, and 2 purple artifacts over here. Techno T-Rex is looking to score their artifacts as well, with 1 purple going in as well as another. We now have 2 purple artifacts on both sides.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We jump into the driver control pier with a score of 56-11 coming from the Blue Alliance. We have Team Max over here getting ready to launch those artifacts as well as the Cyber Dragons getting ready to score in their blue goal. We have 1 green, We have another purple and a green coming from the Red Alliance. That would be the Techno T-Rexes. Another purple coming in from the Blue Alliance. That is a Techno Bolts over here. Techno Bolts looking to go collect more from their loading zone. We now have 4 artifacts in each classifier ramp. Artifacts are up in the air over here. Another purple one for the Red Alliance. Cyber Dragon getting ready to score more artifacts. We have 1 purple, 2 purple, and a green.
So that was not an overflow.
We have 7 artifacts on the blue side, 5 for red. We have another one coming in from the Blue Alliance. Techno T-Rex is looking to collect more artifacts, getting ready to launch those into their goal. Artifacts are up in the air over here with Team Max being ramped up to the max, as they like to say. Another one coming in from the Techno T-Rexes. We now have 6 artifacts on their classifier ramp, 4 on blue as they previously went to go empty their gate. Cyber Dragon is looking to go collect more artifacts before launching those. We are now at about 27 seconds with a score of 79-41 in favor of the Blue Alliance. That is the Cyber Dragons and the Techno Bolts. We are now entering endgame as teams try to score their final artifacts. We have another purple and green coming in from the Techno T-Rexes. Purple one coming in from the Blue Alliance. That would be the Cyber Dragons. One coming in from the Techno Bolts as well as teams scramble to run over to their base for their parking. All 4 teams partially parked in their base. Let's get those results up on the board. It's a win for it's a tie apparently. Why? Score of 67 for both alliances. What has my life come to, guys? I've been asked to say 6-7.
Get the memes out of your system now, everyone. I doubt we'll see this again anytime soon. All right. Yes, that happened. But we've still got one more qualification match left. And from what I can tell, I see 0, maybe 1 student representative for Alliance selection lined up at this time. I think we should have a few more at this point, especially because we are down to our final qualification match of this Bridgeport Qualifier. One more time before we hit Alliance selection. Our Red Alliance consists of 13251.
The Cyber Saints with their robot, Dictator Jr.
Their partners, 16008.
With their robot, Luna, that's the Armored Artemises.
And a Full Metal Alliance, 17703.
The Full Metal Peregrines from Xavier High School.
And blazing bright are their partners, 18813.
With their robot Phoenix 3, that's the Full Metal Phoenixes.
Red Alliance, are we ready? Blue Alliance, are we ready? Ready? Ready.
All is set and clear on the field. Our final qualification match will begin with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Kicking off our last qualification match of the day, we have all 4 robots in motion. Looks like 16008 is launching 2 artifacts into their classifier ramp. 2 more coming from the Peregrines. Lots of artifacts being scored by the Red Alliance over here. Armored Artemis is going to collect more artifacts. We have 3 purple in blue and 4 purple and 1 green in the red.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We ended autonomous with a score of 27-19 in favor of the Red Alliance with the Armored Artemises and the Cyber Saints. Armored Artemises go to empty out their gate as they go to collect more artifacts. Full Metal Phoenix is scoring multiple artifacts into their blue gates, as well as the Peregrines. Look at the Full Metal teams working together over here. Armored Artemises scoring more artifacts into their classifier ramp. We have 3 classified artifacts in blue and 1 in red. Another one coming in from the Blue Alliance. Teams are fighting to scramble and grab more artifacts. We have 2 more coming in from the Full Metal Phoenixes as well as 1 from the Full Metal Peregrines. That means we have 7 classified artifacts for blue and 6 coming in for red. A little bit of collision happening over here. I see some defense between 2 teams. Full Metal Peregrines launching a purple artifact right at me. Full Metal Phoenix is going to score a green artifact. We have 8 artifacts classified for the Red Alliance. At 50 seconds left, we have a score of 66-240 in favor of the Red Alliance. Armored Artemis is going to empty their classifier ramp again. We have 7 still on the blue classifier ramp and 2 more being scored for the Red Alliance. A little bit of collision and defense happening over here between red and blue. With 8 artifacts on their blue classifier ramp, Full Metal Peregrines and the Full Metal Phoenixes are looking to go fill up that ramp. Armored Artemises fighting a little bit of defense over here. We are now entering an endgame of our final qualification match of the day. We have 207-243 in favor of the Red Alliance. We have 4 robots all partially parked in their base. And ending with a score of 207-253. to 65. Wow, that is a lot of foul points over here. Armored Artemisy still remain in the #1 seed with 5 ranking points going towards them.
This concludes the qualification rounds here at the 2026 Connecticut First Tech Challenge Bridgeport Qualifier. Okay, now I'm starting to see a few more representatives over behind the bleachers for Alliance selection. Once all 13 teams are ready, the lists selected, we will begin our Alliance selection. We are missing teams 25237 and 25687. Here we go. We need a representative of team 18813 and 25687. Send your representative over for Alliance selection. Good afternoon, everyone. To those of you still waiting in the pits, getting some practice time, to our competitors here in the stands, wow, it has been a memorable day of qualification so far. I can't remember the last time we had a match that meme-worthy. But now it's time to move on to the playoff portion of the Bridgeport Qualifier. But first, With 13 teams competing here today, we need to form 4 alliances that will compete to become the Decode presented by RTX winners here at Bridgeport. Here is how we'll form the alliances. First, we will announce the top 4 ranked teams as alliance captains. Each of these teams will have a student representative join us on the field. The first selection will begin with the highest ranked team based on performance in the qualification rounds. After the number 1 ranked team makes their selection, the next highest ranked and unpicked team will then make their selection. We continue this process until we have 4 complete alliances, each made up of just 2 teams. After a captain extends an invitation to join their alliance, 1 representative from the invited team will join us and either accept or decline the invitation. If a team declines an invitation to become a partner, that team may not be invited to join any other alliance. The declining team does not, however, lose the right to select should they become an alliance captain. For example, alliance number 1, standing right here, picks the number 4 ranked team and they decline. The number 4 ranked team keeps their right to be an alliance captain, and the number 1 ranked team will then need to extend an invitation to another team. But then that means the number 4 ranked team cannot be invited by either the 2nd or the 3rd ranked captain. But if the 4th ranked team accepts the invitation, we will invite the next highest ranked team into the position of the 4th ranked captain. Throughout the day, teams have been scouting each other to evaluate their strengths, weaknesses, and possible collaborative strategies for our double elimination tournament. This is where we see our scouting come into play as the teams decide who to partner with. Each captain is looking to make the strongest possible alliance to play out our tournament. Once we have 4 complete alliances, we will begin in the upper bracket of our double elimination tournament, where all alliances will play 1 match against another alliance. The losing team will drop down to the lower bracket and face a new alliance in the 2nd round. After that alliance loses in the lower bracket, when they lose a 2nd time, that is when they are eliminated from the tournament. Teams who advance from this event will receive an invitation to the Connecticut State Championship at UConn this coming February. This event will be advancing a minimum of 3 teams to that event. We have a lot on the line here, so it's time to meet our teams. So, to start off, we are going to welcome the number 4 seed, Alliance Captain. It is 12923.
From Farmington, Connecticut, that's the Techno T-Rexes.
And now, please welcome our number 3 seeded team, 15668.
From Middletown, Connecticut, that's the Full Metal Kestrels.
On our way to the Red Alliance box, we will welcome our number 2 seeded team, 25237.
Another Farmington team, we have Real Steel.
And finally, our number 1 ranked Alliance captain. Congratulations to team 16008.
From Glastonbury, that's the Armored Artemises.
Armored Artemises, congratulations on being our first ranked Alliance captain. Who would you like to invite to your Alliance?
On behalf of our mentors and sponsors, Team 16008, the Armored Artemises would like to graciously invite Team 25237, Real Steel, to our alliance.
Real Steel, would you like to accept or decline this invitation?
On behalf of Real Steel, Team 25237, we graciously accept this offer.
All right, That means our 2 ranked captains will take 1 step further. Kestrels, Full Metal, you're welcome here. Techno T-Rexes is now number 3. We now welcome our new 4th ranked captain, and it's a rookie team, 30391.
From Trumbull, that's the Penguin Robotics team.
All right, from 3rd to 2nd, Full Metal Kestrels, who would you like to invite to your alliance?
Team 15668 would like to graciously invite Team 30391, Penguin Robotics.
Penguin Robotics, come on up! Would you like to accept or decline this invitation?
On behalf of all of our sponsors and mentors, Team 30391 would like to graciously accept.
And that forms the 2nd alliance. So now that means, once again, we invite our next highest ranked team to become an alliance captain. That is 18813.
Welcome. We have the Full Metal Phoenixes from Middletown.
We now move on to alliance number 3, Techno T-Rexes. Starting off at 4th, you are now in 3rd. Who would you like to invite to your alliance?
On behalf of the Techno T-Rexes, we would like to extend an offer to the Full Metal Phoenixes.
Right here, Full Metal Phoenixes. Would you like to accept or decline this invitation?
On behalf of the 18813 Full Metal Phoenixes, we would like to graciously accept.
And that completes alliance number 3. Once again, we will invite our next highest ranked team to become a captain. Our final pick belongs to our other excellent rookie team, 32137.
That is Team Max number 2 from Woolkits.
Max 2, congratulations on being an alliance captain. Who would you like to invite to your alliance?
I would like to.
Any of these teams?
I would like to pick 13251.
Cyber Saints! Cyber Saints, would you like to accept or decline this invitation?
On behalf of the Cyber Saints, we accept.
Everyone, that completes our alliance selection process. This is shaping up to be an exciting tournament. Congratulations, everyone, to putting your best effort on the field. At this time, we need each alliance to send their captain to meet with our head referee to go over the tournament rules. We're going to let these alliances talk some strategy and prepare for their playoff matches, which will begin at 3:10 p.m. Remember, awards will be presented during the playoffs. Stick around, cheer out loud, and we will see you back on the field soon. I'm going to start. After an amazing morning of qualification rounds and some very special guests, we are now ready to kick off the 2025 Connecticut First Tag Challenge Bridgeport Double Elimination Tournament. We are going to kick things off in this double elimination bracket, supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, with our alliance ranked number 1 in red and alliance ranked number 4 in blue. So once again, introducing our competitors, the captain of Alliance 1, 16008.
The winners of the Inspire Award at last year's World Kit Qualifier, the Armored Artemises.
And their partner, 25237.
The winner of last World Kit Qualifier's Design Award second place is Real Steel.
We have our 4th-ranked Alliance in blue with an incredible rookie captain, 32137.
From Woolkit, that's Team Max number 2.
And their partner, 13251.
From New Milford, Connecticut, that's the Cyber Saints.
For further details, the winner of this match will stay in the upper bracket, and we will see them again in match number 4. The loser will bump down to the lower bracket, where we will see them compete again in match number 3. All is set and clear on our decode field. Let's kick off the double elimination tournament with our drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
First playoff match of the day, we have 4 robots looking to score artifacts in their goals. We have 4 coming in for red. Another one coming in. That's 5 artifacts on that red classified ramp. Armored Artemis scoring 2 more purple artifacts. We now have 7 artifacts on their classified ramp. More artifacts coming in with a now full classifier ramp on red.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We ended autonomous with a score of 42-15 in favor of the Red Alliance. That is our number 1 alliance of the day. All 4 robots are working to collect their artifacts over here. Seems we have a little bit of technical difficulties over here with the Cyber Saints, but looks like they're working to work through it. Our first artifact scored by the Blue Alliance, scored by Team Max number 2. That was a purple artifact. Looks like the red ramp has been cleared since I last saw it. We now have 7 artifacts that have been cleared. Another red artifact being scored. Lots of artifacts in the air over here. A little bit of collision over here as we see some defense being attempted. A green artifact being scored over here by the Cyber Saints. Lots of defense going on in this match. Artifacts flying into the red goal. We now have 6 classified artifacts in the red ramp 2 for blue. Looks like Real Steel has more artifacts ready to score. Armored Artemises and Real Steel impressively working to score artifacts in their red goal. We've got 2 over here in the Blue Alliance classifier ramp. More artifacts being launched over here from Team Max number 2 and both the Red Alliance teams. Little bit of defense happening over here on the field. It's a very competitive match, I can tell. More artifacts flying in from Real Steel, as well as the Armored Artemises looking to go score more artifacts. We now have 8 artifacts in that red classifier ramp that were just emptied out by the Armored Artemises. Another purple flying in, another green for the Red Alliance. We are now in endgame with a score of 123-31 in favor of the Red Alliance. 10 seconds remaining on the clock. Looks like Armored Artemises are going to score their last final points before all 4 teams decide to partially park in their base. win goes to the number 1 Alliance, the Red Alliance, with a score of 149-50. The Artemis Seas and Real Steel will advance to playoff match number 4, while as the Blue Alliance advances to match number 3 in the lower bracket.
We're just one match into our double elimination tournament here at Bridgeport. It is time to start our second upper bracket match. We have got Alliance 2 in red and Alliance 3 in blue. Kicking off their playoff efforts is the Alliance 2 captain, 15668.
From Middletown Xavier High School, it's the Full Metal Kestrels.
And waddling into the playoffs as their partner, it's 30391.
It's our rookies from Trumbull, Penguin Robotics.
Leading the third-ranked Alliance, it is 12923.
The winner of last qualifier winning Alliance, the Techno T-Rexes.
And their blazing partner, 18813.
Last year's state championship winning Alliance member, Full Metal Phoenixes.
Now, as an announcement, here at Connecticut FTC this year, we wish to recognize exemplary efforts from students this year. So, at this Bridgeport Qualifier, we wish to award our Connecticut FTC exemplar pin to Daniel from Penguin Robotics for supporting his team's competition efforts solo.
How about a round of applause for Daniel from Penguin Robotics?
Correction, Sam. Apologies. All is set for match number 2 in this tournament. We'll start with the drivers and their lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
It's time for our other 2 alliances to compete for this second playoff match. We have the Penguin Robotics team launching artifacts into their red goal, as well as the Full Metal Kestrels. One coming in from the Techno T-Rexes. Another one coming in from Techno T-Rexes, and we have 2 purple for blue, 5 for red. Another one coming in from the Penguin Robotics.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We enter the driver control period with a score of 47-9 in favor of the Red Alliance. That's Penguin Robotics and the Full Metal Kestrels. Another green artifact being scored here for the Blue Alliance. A little bit of defense happening over here. However, the Full Metal Kestrels are getting ready to launch those artifacts. 2 green going in for their team. We have an almost full classifier ramp. 4 for blue. Looks like the Full Metal Kestrels went to go empty out their classifier ramp. Another green coming in, and purple coming from the Full Metal Phoenixes. It's Full Metal versus Full Metal over here, trying to compete to see who can score the most artifacts. Full Metal Kestrels getting ready to launch more purple artifacts over here. Green ones coming in as well. 4 more artifacts being scored here on the red classifier ramp. We have a full classifier ramp for the Blue Alliance. Lots of enthusiasm from Penguin Robotics today. We have 2 more artifacts scored from the Techno T-Rexes. Red Alliance getting ready to collect more artifacts, getting ready to score those. Sorry guys, my headset fell off for a hot second. We got 5 artifacts here on the red ramp and 1 for blue. At 30 seconds left, we have a score of 138-37 in favor of the Red Alliance still. That is the Kestrels and Penguin Robotics. 2 more purple artifacts from the Red Alliance. We now have a score of 249-46 in favor of the Red Alliance. 2 purple artifacts for the Blue Alliance from the Phoenixes and T-Rexes. 3 seconds left. Time for the results of playoffs number 2. It is a win for the Red Alliance with a event high score of 293-64. 220 foul points going to the Red Alliance. We now have a mandatory break, and we will be back in about 7.5 minutes.
To the teams in match 3, you have 60 seconds to get your robots on the field and initialized. 60 seconds until match 3. We have now entered the second round of this double elimination tournament. Match number 3 is our first match in the lower bracket. Each of these alliances are looking for the win to stay alive and keep their hopes of bringing home that winner's trophy. We have got Alliance 4 in red, and they are led by 32137.
Team Max number 2 from Wolcott.
Riding alongside them is their partner, 13251.
From New Milford, Connecticut, it's the Cyber Saints.
Ready to take a bite out of the competition, our Alliance 3 captain in blue, 12923.
From Farmington, it's the Techno T-Rexes.
Burning a trail in the sky is their partner, 18813.
From Xavier High in Middletown, the Full Metal Phoenixes.
Scorekeepers are ready? Ready? Red Alliance? Blue Alliance? Ready.
Both alliances are looking to keep moving forward in this competition. We'll see who proves victorious once the drivers are in the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Let's get match number 3 started in autonomous. All 4 robots in motion. We have some artifacts being launched by the Techno T-Rexes. A green artifact being scored in their blue goal. We now have 1 artifact classified by the Techno T-Rexes on blue. We also have 2 partial parks in their bases from red and blue.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We ended with a score of 8-6 in favor of the Blue Alliance with the T-Rexes and the Phoenixes. The Phoenixes are getting ready to score. However, the Cyber Saints looking to score a little bit of defense over here. We have 1 and 2 purple artifacts being launched, 1 green entering the purple goal. We now have 2 green classified artifacts over here on blue. Looks like the Cyber Saints are getting ready to score their artifacts. We get 1 purple in from them into that classifier ramp. The Techno T-Rex is looking to launch their artifacts. Lots of defense being played here on this field. There is a lot at stake in this match. Quite a bit of defense I see over here as the Phoenixes and the T-Rexes try to score. We get 2 more artifacts in, 1 from each team. We have 1 purple classified artifact on the red ramp and 4 for the blue. With 50 seconds left, we have a score of 24-17, now in favor of the Red Alliance. A green artifact going in from the Phoenixes as a little bit of defense is occurring over here. Artifacts flying in and out of the field. 30 seconds left, we have a score of 69-20, still in favor of the Red Alliances with the Cyber Saints and Team Max number 2. We now enter endgame with the same score, and now we have another green artifact going in by Team Max number 2. Looks like they're working to launch a purple artifact. Full Metal Phoenix is getting a green artifact. Teams are getting ready to park over here. All right, let's see who will be moving on. Who will that pleasure go to? That will be for the Red Alliance. Congratulations! From 97 to 29 with 75 foul points. Give a round of applause for Alliance number 3 with the Techno T-Rexes and the Full Metal Phoenixes for their outstanding performance today.
All right. We are going to take another mandatory break, but at this time, I would ask all attendees to please clear the space between the field and the bleachers. We are going to start giving out some of our awards here during this break. So right now, I would like to call all our remaining judges, field volunteers, to join me up in front of the Decode field. At this time, we are going to give out 2 awards in this break. All right. Now that was a pretty exciting match. Now as we get ready for the next one, we're going to start handing out with a couple of our awards. Our judges have joined me up here in forming our traditional accolades line. So here's how things are going to work. If your team is called as an award winner, we invite you to stand up and make your way down in front of the field. Start on stage left. Make your way down the line, receive your high fives, your fist bumps, whatever you like. Make your way down the right side, and down over to the Connecticut FTC screen right behind the bleachers where you can get a photo with your well-deserved award. So we are going to kick things off with the Design Award. This celebrates a team that truly understands industrial design, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics while meeting this season's challenge. This team's design process results in a robot that is efficient, effective, and inspiring in the way it tackles the game. Here were the judges' comments about our Design Award winner. Designing a good robot is about utilizing industrial design principles and balancing creativity and efficiency. This team demonstrated superior problem solving, perseverance, and resiliency to complete their build. They designed a solid, simple, and highly efficient machine capable of precise and consistent performance on the field. Congratulations, Team 4774.
Congratulations, Fairfield Prep Jesubots.
Congratulations to the Fairfield Prep Jesubots. We will ensure that they get their trophy. And so, like that, we will move on to our second and final award of this break. It's called the Reach Award. This goes to a team that has brought new people into FIRST, whether it's through new teams, mentors, or volunteers, and inspired them to embrace the FIRST culture, helping our community grow and thrive. The winning team served as an outstanding FIRST and STEM ambassadors by hosting an exciting summer camp that inspired students in grades 3 through 8 to explore robotics through hands-on learning and teamwork. Through their energetic Durham Fair showcase featuring multiple robots in action, they sparked curiosity, excitement, and lasting interest in FIRST. Congratulations, Team 17703.
Congratulations, Full Metal Peregrines.
Congratulations again to the Full Metal Peregrines. That concludes this awards break, and we'll turn our attention back onto the Decode field for our next match. We will see you again shortly with our next awards. With only 4 alliances in this tournament, this match has some big implications. The winner of match 4 moves straight on to the finals of the Bridgeport Qualifier, where they will await the winner of match number 5. In a matchup we often see in many of finals here in Connecticut FTC, we have Alliance 1 in red facing Alliance 2 in blue here in the second round. And once again, our first-ranked alliance is led by 16008.
The Armored Artemises.
They're competing with their partner, 25237.
Real Steel.
Our second-ranked alliance in blue is ready to play for that win as well. They are led by 15668.
The Full Metal Kestrels.
And they've got our winner of our Bridgeport Qualifier Exemplar student. It's 30391.
Penguin Robotics.
That's the all-clear signal we like to see. We'll have this playoff match start with the drivers and their lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Let's get match number 4 started with Autonomous. We have Real Steel launching their artifacts as well as Armored Artemises. We have 5 artifacts in that red classifier ramp, 3 coming in for blue. Looks like Armored Artemises are launching 3 more artifacts into their ramp. We now have 8 artifacts being classified for them. Another one scored by the Armored Artemises.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We enter the driver control period with a score of 40-14 in favor of the Red Alliance with the Artemises and Real Steel. More artifacts flying in thanks to Real Steel launching those artifacts in there. Armored Artemises on their way to collect more artifacts as the Kestrels launch 3 more artifacts into their classifier ramp. We now have 6 classified artifacts for the Blue Alliance. Artifacts flying out from the Penguin Robotics team. More coming out from the Full Metal Kestrels. Armored Artemises going to empty out their gate, getting ready for the Red Alliance partner to score more artifacts. Bit of defense happening over here with the Penguin Robotics and the Armored Artemises. We have 4 classified artifacts for the Red Alliance, and we have 8 for the Blue Alliance. The gate has been opened by the Penguin Robotics team, getting ready to score more artifacts thanks to the Full Metal Kestrels. Another purple one going in, as well as a green. 2 purples and 2 greens, and yet another green and purple being scored by Real Steel over here. We have 6 artifacts. 3 more artifacts from the Full Metal Kestrels. They go to empty out their gate as more artifacts fly out into the air from Penguin Robotics. Armored Artemises going to empty out their gate, getting ready to score more artifacts. 3 more going in for them. We are currently at a score of 127-44 as we near the end game period. Kestrels and Armored Artemises looking to score more artifacts in their goals. As teams scramble to finish their last artifacts, we got 2 more coming from the Kestrels, as well as 2 teams aiming to park. Artemis and Real Steel with a score of 171-72. Armored Artemis is getting a guaranteed spot in the finals as the Kestrels will compete one more time.
All right, we may be doing this a little early, but we're going to give out our next round of awards. So judges, please come back up to the field. We've got 3 more awards to give out during this break. Step right up here. Don't be shy. All right. The award we're going to start off with this time is the Control Award. The Control Award celebrates a team that uses sensors and software to enhance their robot's performance. With innovative solutions like autonomous operation, smarter mechanical systems, or sensor use, they tackle game challenges with creativity and skill, showing how technology can push their robot to the next level. Here's what the judges said about our Control Award winner. This determined team showed creativity and resilience beyond their years. What a thoughtful design and clever concept brought to life in their robot, Macaroni. They made a strong impression on the field for engineering process, software functionality, and their code's effectiveness. Congratulations, 30391.
Congratulations, Penguin Robotics!
Congratulations to Penguin Robotics. Well earned. We move on to the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX. The Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to this season's game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some subassembly component of the robot, but that creative component needs to work consistently. The Innovate Award celebrates the team that transforms bold ideas into creative engineering solutions through thoughtful design, testing, and iteration. Our winners spent the fall brainstorming, prototyping, and refining their concept to develop a triple shooter system featuring a highly innovative side-loading mechanism that dominates in the field in all aspects. Their solution demonstrates both originality and functional excellence. Congratulations, 18813.
Congratulations, Full Metal Phoenixes!
Our third and final award of this break is the Sustain Award. This celebrates the team that plans for the future of their program, ensuring it will thrive long after today. They have established plans for finances, projects, or team sustainability to track their progress and show dedication to leadership and long-term growth. These were the judges' comments on our Sustain Award winner. Sustainability is about finances, recruitment, and planning to make their team as strong as heavy metal. Personal growth of this freshman team has huge potential and influence on First. By raising the most money as a team ever, this team is headed towards everlasting sustainability. Congratulations, 25237.
Congratulations, Real Steel!
Congratulations to Real Steel on their Sustain Award. This concludes this awards break. We're now going to proceed into our next match here at the tournament, and we will be back shortly with our next round of awards. We have reached our lower bracket finale here in our Bridgeport Qualifier tournament. The winner moves on to meet Alliance 1 in the finals. Looking to claim that finalist spot is Alliance 2 in red, led by 15668.
That's the Full Metal Kestrels.
And they just won one of our incredible awards. It's 30391.
Give it up for Penguin Robotics.
Also looking for that finals ticket is Alliance 4. And their captain, 32137.
Team Max number 2.
And their partner riding with them to the end. It's 13251.
It's the Cyber Saints.
Alliance ready?
We are all set and ready to play. This match will start with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
It is the second to last match of the day. Looks like we have 3 robots in motion. The Full Metal Kestrels getting ready to launch artifacts into their goal with 1 green and 1 purple, successfully making it into that classifier ramp. We are currently at a score of 13-6 in favor of the Red Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
It is now time for the driver-controlled period. All 4 robots in motion, getting ready to collect those artifacts. We have a green and a purple coming in from the Cyber Saints. Looks like the Kestrels are getting ready to score more artifacts. We have Penguin Robotics looking to score more artifacts. Little bit of defense happening with the Cyber Saints and the Full Metal Kestrels. 15668 scoring artifacts into the goal. I am being attacked with artifacts over here. Looks like someone lost a piece of their mechanism wheel as well as their team number sign. We have a green, purple, and another green coming in from the Red Alliance from both teams working together to score more artifacts. Full Metal Kestrels looking to empty out their gate, trying to score more points into their classifier. Full Metal Kestrels getting ready to score. We are currently at a score of 46-22 in favor of the Red Alliance with about 43 seconds left. Lots of defense happening here on the field. Looks like we have a green and a purple being scored by Penguin Robotics. Can they get the green? And they do. We now have a green, purple, and green pattern in the red classifier ramp. Full Metal Kestrels getting ready to launch those purple artifacts. It is time for endgame with a score of 72-22 over here. We are approaching the last 10 seconds of the game. What will these teams do next? Looks like we have one team trying to score a purple artifact, the rest going to park in their base. And that is the end of playoff match number 5. Let's look at the results for that match. So we'll move on to the finals. The Red Alliance wins this match. Congratulations, Kestrels and Penguin Robotics. Another round of applause for the Blue Alliance, Team Max number 2 and Cyber Saints for their outstanding performance today.
We're going to take another break here as we get ourselves ready for what could be the final match of this qualifier. Teams in Alliances 1 and 2, you have less than 60 seconds to prepare your robots and bring them out on the field. It is time to start the Bridgeport Qualifier final round. Teams, you now have less than 10 seconds to get your robots on the field. After 17 incredible qualification matches and an intensely competitive tournament, we have reached our Bridgeport Qualifier final round. When I said this was a double elimination tournament, we meant it. This could be our last match of the day. So, as we introduce the teams one more time, they are going to cross in front of the field for our gracious and professional final round handshake. So, Alliance number 1 in red is looking for the win to seal their title as Bridgeport Qualifier champions. They are led by 16008.
Okay, I don't know, my headset wasn't working, but from Glastonbury, we have the Armored Artemises.
Their partner, 25237.
From Farmington, it's Real Steel.
We have Alliance 2 in blue. If they win this match, we will go to a true final 7th match for a finals tiebreaker. Alliance 2 is led by 15668.
From Middletown, it's the Full Metal Kestrels.
And this amazing rookie effort from this amazing rookie robot, 30391.
Give it up for Penguin Robotics from Trumbull.
Teams, you may now cross in front of the field at this time. We've got the space to let them loop back around. Why not use it? The robots are set. The motif has been randomized. To those of you sitting in the stands, I want to hear you cheer for your preferred alliance. Alliance 1 or Alliance 2, I don't care. I want to hear some noise in this match, as this could be all or nothing. Match 6 will begin with the drivers in the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
It is time for Autonomous. We have 16008 launching artifacts as well as their partners, Real Steel. Looks like the Kestrels are going for their artifacts. We have all 3 going in for the Kestrels. 3 more coming in for the Artemises, as well as 3 coming in from Penguin Robotics. These teams are working hard to make sure that they get as many artifacts as possible over here. We have 8 on red and 7 on blue.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We have a score of 42-36, extremely close with the Red Alliance taking the lead. All 4 robots going to collect their artifacts as Real Steel goes to launch a green artifact from afar. Penguin Robotics as well looking to launch those artifacts just a little bit too high above the goal. We got the Artemises getting ready to score over here, as well as the Kestrels getting ready to launch their artifacts. We have 1, 2, and 2 artifacts from the Kestrels, and another coming in over here from Penguin Robotics. Artifacts are in the air over here as both alliances are scrambling to fill up their ramps. Two more coming in from the Kestrels. We have 4 artifacts, 2 of each color on both ramps. More coming in from the Penguin Robotics team. The teams are tied in terms of the amount of artifacts they have, as well as the number of motif patterns they have matched. More artifacts coming in from the Kestrels over here. Armored Artemises on their way over to their loading zone, getting ready to collect over here. And we have Real Steel getting ready to launch those artifacts. We now have 8 artifacts in the red ramp. 3 more coming in from the Kestrels for the Blue Alliance. 2 more from the Real Steel team. With a score of 138, 144 to 62, we enter the end game period. 16008 fully parked in their base. Kestrels have gone to park in their base as well. And that is the end of match number 6. Give it up for these teams. It's time to see the scores for this finals match number 6. Congratulations to the Red Alliance! Congratulations! They scored as well.
That was an amazing tournament. As our field reset crew starts to clean up the field, we're going to get things started for our final awards ceremony. So, at this time, we have got one more bundle of trophies to give out, as well as some announcements to make. So at this time, I invite our judges up back into the accolade line. We're going to try and mind the field reset crew as they clean things up on our decode field. Before we go into giving out our final awards, there are things coming down the line in the calendar that I would like to make announcements for. So, first, one of the awards given out at the First Tech Challenge State Championship is the Compass Award. This is the award where students nominate a mentor for their outstanding efforts during their journey this season. You can find this form over at the team check-in table. It's got 2 QR codes, one for you to fill out the nomination form, the other has the full details of how to submit and nominate your mentor for this award. These nominations are due by February 15th. If you forget that, it'll be right on the form as you pick it up. Also coming down the pipeline, we have got 3 events coming down. First off is what is known as Aerospace Adventure. It is a Lego Robotics Expo put on by the Tallinn County Robotics Foundation as well as Wolcott Robotics. This is on March 28th at the New England Air and Space Museum in Windsor Locks right next to Bradley Airport. They are looking for First Tech Challenge teams to come and demonstrate their robots. Again, you can pick up this flyer at the team check-in table. If you're interested, give Tallinn or Wolcott a call. Our next event on the calendar is one that takes place long after the state championship. It is the First Tech Challenge, New England premier event in its second year, and maybe one of you lucky teams may qualify to compete there. We are also looking for volunteers. This is once again, this premier event is going to be on the grounds of the Eastern States Exposition, the Big E, April 17th through the 18th. We still are looking for volunteers for this event. If you are interested, look up your account on the first dashboard from firstinspires.org and sign up. And now to a coming off-season event hosted in Yukon Stores, on the Yukon Stores campus, once again put on by the Tallinn County Titans. This is Robotics After Dark, or RAD for short. It is a special glow-in-the-dark off-season event. What that means is you get to compete in a special off-season event of FTC Decode under black lights. It's going to use a specialized field that has been tested with field markings that can glow in the dark under a black light. Again, You will find the informal flyer for more information at the team check-in table, along with all the other announcements and events I have just described. Okay, now we move on to our final batch of awards, starting with the Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to the team that has built strong connections with their local STEM community. With a clear plan and intentional steps, they grow their skills and show how their teamwork and community involvement drive success in FIRST. These were the judges' comments about the winner. This team showed us what it truly means to build connections through STEM. They are proud in their community, ensuring all team members gain the skills needed to succeed this season. From hosting a summer camp for rookie members to sharing ideas and resources with other teams, they work tirelessly to help their community's abilities soar. Congratulations, 15668.
That's the Full Metal Kestrels. Congratulations, you guys!
The next award is the Think Award. This goes to the team that best showcases their engineering journey throughout the FIRST Tech Challenge season. Judges use the team's portfolio to see evidence of the engineering process, lessons learned, or the analysis guiding the team's decisions. This award celebrates the team's thoughtful approach to building their robot. By creatively using home-found material like PVC pipe end caps for their intake mechanism, this winning team showcased resourcefulness and practical engineering. Their well-documented portfolio and incorporations of LED indicators to signal optimal outtake motor velocity for shooting clearly reflects their strong understanding of design, control, and communication. The Think Award goes to team 25687.
Congratulations, the Technobolts!
Congratulations, Technobolts. Now, at this time, if they can take a break from helping disassemble our field, I invite our referees to join our accolades line as we give away our Competitive Performance Awards, starting with our finalist alliance, to the teams that made it all the way to the final round. They were captained by 15668.
Give it up for the Full Metal Kestrels!
And an exemplary performance from their partner, 30391.
Congratulations to Penguin Robotics.
Congratulations again to our Bridgeport finalists. And now, we crown our Bridgeport Qualifier champions, the Alliance Captain, 16008.
The Armored Artemises.
And keep the cheers going for their partner, 25237.
Let's hear it for Real Steel.
A job well done from both our finalists and our winners. We now move on to our final award of the day, the Bridgeport Qualifier Inspire Award. It is presented to the team that embodies the best of FIRST. This team is made up of strong ambassadors, role models, and gracious competitors. This team excels across judged award categories, works together to design and build their robots, and shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsor, their community, and the judges. These were what the judges had to say about our Inspire Award second place winner. From rapid-fire 3D printed prototypes to relentless testing, this middle school team lives by the belief that no matter the journey, the destination will be reached. They face every challenge by coming back stronger, never stopping their innovation, refining intake systems, writing custom algorithms, and proving what true teamwork looks like. With outstanding community outreach and a passion that inspires everyone around them, Inspire Award second place goes to 10-8-20.
Congratulations, Cyber Dragons!
And now, after I announce the winner of the Inspire Award, we will find out the 3 teams that have punched their ticket to the state tournament from this event. So, the judges' comments about our Inspire Award winner. This team wowed the judges from the start, showing us all they're taking their gracious professionalism to heart. Their impressive robot has it all. With Pedro pathing, a turret shooter, and a limelight, this team is making sure they always shoot right. You've seen them hosting invitationals and mentoring First Lego League. You can even use their quiet rooms if you aren't feeling well. If the fate of First is under attack, we know this team will have our back. Congratulations, 16008.
Give it up for the Armored Artemis!
Congratulations again to our Inspire Award winners. Now, the time has come. I am excited to announce the 3 teams that are advancing to the Connecticut Championship based on their combined point totals after their on-field and judging performance. Slot number 1 goes to 16008, the Armored Artemises. Slot number 2 goes to 25237, Real Steel. And slot number 3 goes to 15668, Full Metal Kestrels. Hey, would the volunteers please come meet with our event coordinator, Joey, on the field at this time? But this concludes the Bridgeport Qualifier. Thank you all for being a great audience today, bringing your gracious professionalism and supporting the next generation of innovators and leaders. Thank you to everyone for making this an excellent competition. And until our paths cross again, stay safe, stay healthy, and good luck at your next competition. Again, all volunteers, please meet in the all remaining volunteers, please meet in the center of the gymnasium in front of the scoring table.